Welcome back, friends. I'm your host, Mel, and tonight on Mel's Vintage Radio, we're opening the pages of a strange and shadowy little series from the golden age of radio, Diary of Fate. Diary of Fate was a syndicated mystery anthology from the late 1940s, produced by Larry Finley. And it has often been compared to shows like The Whistler because of its dark moral twists, doomed characters, and that eerie feeling that someone or something already knows how the story is going to end. Each episode is presented like an entry in a mysterious diary where human weakness, bad choices, greed, jealousy, fear, or ambition slowly lead a character toward the fate waiting for them. Now, a quick note about the audio. I tried to choose the best recordings available for this collection, but because these broadcasts are over 75 years old and were not always preserved under ideal conditions, you may hear some hiss, crackle, or uneven sound in places. That is, unfortunately, part of the old radio trail dust. But the stories are absolutely worth hearing. If you have any trouble making out the dialogue, headphones may help, and subtitles can also make the listening experience a little easier. I also want to take a moment to say how much I appreciate all of you. Many of you have shared your own memories, stories, and connections to these old programs, and I truly love reading them. It means a great deal to know these broadcasts still matter to people, not just as entertainment, but as little pieces of history, memory, and comfort. So settle in, turn down the lights, and join me as we open the Diary of Fate, where every name has a story, every choice has a consequence, and fate always has the final word.
The Diary of Fate. Fate plays no favorites. It could happen to you.
Book 74, page 659. Yes, here it is. The name Rollie Andrews. Occupation archaeologist. A profession that rewards its followers more frequently with honored name than with great wealth. Yet you chose for riches, Rollie Andrews, and for evil. But soon in bitterness you will curse me, fate, although you have gained what you desired. At this moment you possess a fortune past your dreams of avarice. Princely jewels of fabulous worth pour through your fingers. Their promise of ease and luxury stills the protest of your conscience and the memory of that moment of decision, that instant when you decided that possession of such wealth was of itself an end to justify whatever means were necessary, even murder.
Oh, Rollie, will you bring...
What's the matter, Professor Bartley?
My heart. An attack. Bring the medicine. Bottle and coat pocket. By the chair. Quick, Rollie.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll get it, sir. Oh, here it is.
Rollie, hurry up. I'll die.
I'm looking, sir.
Wait a minute. Without this, he'll die. How simple. No need for me to use violence. And a perfect alibi. The bottle could have broken in his coat. Well, there.
Rollie,
I'm coming, Professor.
quickly. We're sinking. The medicine.
I'm sorry, Professor. The bottle was in your coat. Broken. The medicine's gone.
Gone.
Is there anything I can do for you?
No. No use. Excitement. Exertion.
instead. Oh, this way is better than any I'd planned.
Thus, Rollie Andrews was inscribed in an erasable entry on your page. You could have saved his life. You chose instead for evil. But your decision set in motion a plan founded on little things. These are my instruments. When you meet death upon his lonely way, you will understand their meaning. Soon I will read another entry from the record of Rollie Andrews in the Diary of Fate.
Before our story, here is our announcer.
In every life, there are many opportunities for decision. And once a course is chosen, its consequences are inevitable. It was your first trip of exploration, Rollie Andrews, and you found Cairo a fascinating place. It was the goal of 5 years of striving. As associate to the eminent Professor Barclay, for he thought you a promising young scientist. Others wondered if your greater interest was not in the professor's daughter, Janet. The truth, perhaps, lay in between, seasoned with your great desire for gold. Professor Barclay had a reputation for discovering ancient treasures for posterity. You had other ideas.
Professor Barclay's quarters. Andrews speaking.
There's a gentleman here in the lobby to see Professor Barclay, one Monsieur Loret from the Cairo Museum. Shall I send him up?
Yes. Yes, we're expecting him. Thanks. Our official observer's on his way up, Professor.
Excellent, Ronnie. Excellent. Did they mention his name?
Yes, sir. Monsieur Loret.
Good, good. Loret has been observer on several of our explorations. Very cooperative.
And very handsome.
Now, dear, stop teasing. I guess the only way I can get Rollie's attention is for you to go powder your nose or something until Loret gets here. I want to discuss a little matter with Rollie.
My nose is powdered. But if you're keeping secrets now from your only daughter, okay. See you later.
Goodbye, Janet. Rollie, in the conversation with Loret, try not to be drawn into any discussion about Queen 𝒆𝒆𝒔's sarcophagus. If this is a wild goose chase, which is very possible, we'll save our scientific reputations anyway.
Yes, I understand, sir. Our object is just more research and new photos of the main room.
Right. Oh, that must be he. Will you let him in?
Yes, sir. Monsieur Loret, please come in.
Well, my old friend Loret. We meet again.
It is indeed a pleasure to see you back, Professor. The years have treated you kindly.
Can't brag much. Still got this bad heart. Getting old. That's why I brought along a younger man. I want you to meet my associate, Rollie Andrews.
Very glad to know you, sir.
You are very fortunate, Mr. Andrews, to have so great an authority about science for your preceptor.
Oh, thank you. I agree. And will you honor us as official observer this trip?
Yes, indeed. I am a selfish man regarding these 2 infrequent visits of Professor Barclay. By the way, Professor, in your letter you requested a permit to open only the main room of the 𝒆𝒆𝒔 monument. Do you have a new idea about it?
Well, nothing new, I suppose. I brought along a motion picture camera this time. Hope to get some studies for my next book.
Hello. Oh, how are you, Monsieur Loret?
Having seen you again, I am once more a happy man.
Thank you. I've often thought of that wonderful trip to the monument you took me on. Father studied those old inscriptions. Remember?
What was that? Do not remind me of a dereliction of my duty. The observer is supposed to be at all times with the exploring party. But your father is a so well-known safari. It was a pleasure.
Oh, and one I hope you'll repeat.
I'd love to. Perhaps this visit we could, as you say, paint the town together some evening.
Oh, can we? Sorry, I forgot to bring evening clothes. Well, I'll settle for the cook's tour.
At your pleasure. Professor, have you given up all hope of finding a clue to this sarcophagus of Queen 𝒆𝒆𝒔?
Well, I think I'll have to leave that to you younger men.
Oh, I'm disappointed. I had hopes, perhaps, that your studies of the previous pictures had borne fruit. Maybe a clue that would enrich the museum with 𝒆𝒍'𝒔 jewels.
Were they unusual?
Unusual? Ah. She collected precious stones as a miller collects grains of wheat. Legend tells us they were buried with her. But we have never found her sarcophagus.
How interesting. I'd like to...
Janet, pardon me. Will you and Rollie excuse us and take a walk in the garden? I'd like to get started with Mr. Lorette on the details of opening the monument tomorrow.
Why... surely, Dad. I'll see you tomorrow morning, Monsieur Lorette. Come along, Rollie.
I'm very glad to have met you, sir. See you in the morning.
Good night. Have a good night's sleep. The monument interior is very fine.
Oh, what a lovely night, Janet. Those flowers remind me...
Now, never mind the flowers, Rollie Andrews. What are you and Dad up to? He chased me out before Lorette came and did everything but, well, kicked my shins just now when I asked about the 𝒆𝒍'𝒔 jewels.
Oh, darling, I'd like to tell you, but your father has my word. Oh, you can be sure it's nothing desperate.
Oh, just Father is an honorable gentleman, I know. In fact, I've wished many times that he'd give more consideration to his daughter and less to his Egyptology.
You mean you're jealous of his science?
Oh, no, Rollie. I'm nearly tired of making over last year's dresses every year. And no evening gowns. I'm tired of genteel poverty. Oh, sure, I respect Dad's scientific achievements, but, well, far less brilliant men have provided much better for their families. And he's aging, that heart ailment. Soon he'll need all the attention, and we can't afford a nurse. So I'll have to take care of him. And what have I got to look forward to?
Well, I'd been hoping you were looking forward to our marriage. I'll make you happy, darling.
Will you? Rollie.
Yes?
What are you trained for besides archaeology?
Nothing, Dad.
And that's what you'll have 20 years from now, after giving your time and talents to posterity.
Janet, dear, what's wrong? I've never heard you talk this way before. Oh, come here, darling.
Oh, no, please don't. Listen, you've got to understand, Rollie. I'm not going to marry you on an associate professor's salary and spend the rest of my life doing without. It would ruin my life, and I'd become bitter and ruin yours.
You mean money would make the difference, right?
That's the way it is. I have to be honest with you. Good night. I'll see you in the morning.
And thus, Rollie Andrews, another strong incentive to crime was added to your inherent cupidity. Firmly, you resolved that night to gain your ends in whatever way be necessary if a treasure were unearthed. Morning found you ready for the search.
There's not changed since you were here last, Professor.
Quite different than I visualized it from the pictures.
Well, that's one of the reasons for getting wide-angle shots of it this trip. With them, we can practically reconstruct the room for students.
Oh, I remember it well. The 4 stone coffins, the 4 benches, and the big stone chair. Oh, by the way, I know the benches were for the attendant mourners, but for what purpose is the big chair?
Aha. That no one has ever determined. Unless it is simply an empty throne chair symbolical of the absent queen. However, ever since this room was discovered, we had hoped that the chair might lead us to the sarcophagus of the queen.
I beg your pardon, Monsieur Lorette. Would you mind helping me with bringing the tools and equipment, sir?
Oh, but certainly.
How long will you be working in here, Dad?
Well, can't say exactly, Janet. However, would you like to do a very important job for your old father?
Lay on, Macduff.
I'll explain why later. But I want you to see if you can persuade Lorette to take you sightseeing today. I need him away from here for several hours.
That's an easy one, Dad. He's already asked me.
Good. And I'll tell you all about it tonight.
You'll have to. I'm dying of curiosity. It sounds like a deep, dark conspiracy.
Yeah. Is there anything else I can do?
Thank you. No, you've been more than kind. We'll get started with work now.
Monsieur Lorette, you can help me. I'll take you up on that offer of the tour of the other monuments.
With pleasure, mademoiselle. Have we your permission, Professor?
Of course. Go along and enjoy yourselves.
Well, now you take care of yourself. Bye now.
Bye. Have a good time.
Good. That was easier than we expected.
Yes. I'd hate for Lorette to find out my theory about that throne chair.
It does sound like a dime novel that the chair and its base hide the entrance to the Queen's burial vault.
Yes. It looks so solid. I'm wondering if we'll be able to test the theory without bringing in a work crew.
Oh, let's not bring in the workers, sir. I can do the work of 10 men with this hydraulic jack.
I think so. Well, all right. Let's try to drive a wedge here between the chair base and the floor.
Yes, sir. There.
That's it. Good.
That's enough to give us a purchase. Now, I'll mount the hydraulic jack to it. I wonder why no one else ever thought of exploring beneath the chair.
Oh, that's simple. Their religion in Cheops' time insisted on the sarcophagus being placed above the floor level, so the soul would have no trouble in getting to heaven.
And you found a clue for this theory in Cheops' tomb.
Well, if you can call it a clue. The inscription related his hatred of his mother, and it's the only basis for believing that he might have placed her below the floor.
To speed her soul in the opposite direction, huh?
Right.
Well, perhaps we'll soon know. There, that jack's ready.
All right. Rollie.
Yes, sir.
It's raising from the floor on this side.
Yes, sir. It's funny, too. It's no sounds of breaking water.
Well, no wonder. It's hinged on the other side.
Right.
Keep going, Rollie. Keep going. There's a hole with steps leading down.
Oh, I've been waiting years for this moment. Let's go.
Yes, now, hurry, lad. I've got the camera. Bring the light on the small pinch bar. We may still be wrong, but now I bet my shirt the Queen is waiting for us. I'll start down.
Go ahead, sir.
All right.
The Queen and all her jewels.
Clutching the iron pinch bar, you followed the professor into the gloomy cavern. You knew, Rollie Andrews, that if the fortune you expected to find was actually there, Queen 𝒆𝒆𝒔's tomb might soon serve the same purpose for your friend Professor Barkley. You hoped your years of patient waiting were nearing their end. If you were right, only the problem of disguising your crime remained. Soon it will be time to write another entry under the name of Rollie Andrews in the Diary of Fate.
The story of Rollie Andrews continues in just a moment. But now, here is our announcer.
It has been said, and wisely, that those who use the God-given power of thought for purposes of evil shall within their plans arrange their own destruction. And you, Rollie Andrews, adhere more closely to the pattern than you know. Each step now taken in the furtherance of your long-planned crime but shortens the pathway to your doom. Your eyes, agleam with avarice, followed the beam of light as it sought now the sarcophagus of a long-dead queen.
No wonder all soundings fail to disclose this chamber. It's carved from solid rock.
Yes, but there's nothing here except this one coffin, and it's very plain. Doesn't look like a queen's. Let's open it.
Well, opening the coffin without damaging it will probably require workmanship.
No, let me try it, Professor. I can do it.
Well, we could open the lid without Lorette being here, as long as we didn't disturb the contents. Yes, try the pinch bar.
Yes, sir.
Careful, Rollie, careful. Now, pry it to the center. Yes, it's a well-constructed coffin.
From the way the metal gives under the pry bar, I think it's made of gold.
Yes.
The lock is holding.
That's it. Now to raise the lid. Here, I'll help you. This may be the greatest discovery since the Rossetti stone. Together now. The right part. I said, turn it here.
Professor, look at them. Diamonds, rubies, emeralds, thousands of them, pounds of them.
Huh? Oh, bother the jewels. The Egyptian government will have them. Look at this inscription. It is she, Queen 𝒆𝒆𝒔, mother of Cheops. Oh, these tablets, Ronnie, these tablets. They'll fill in 50 years' gap in our knowledge of history. Success, my boy, success. Go see if you can locate Lorette, so we can remove the contents. Hurry.
Oh, Professor, Lorette's not here, and... Well, he'd never know if we took some of the jewels. Why must they all go to the museum? We discovered them. A pocket full would be a fortune to keep us all the rest of our lives.
Stop it. Rollie, we're honorable men, scientists of reputation. Let's forget what you've just said. Go find Lorette.
Yes, of course. I didn't think you'd agree. But here's the light, sir. Oh, sorry, Professor. I guess I'm nervous. I dropped the light and both.
Oh, too bad. But we can unpack and bring down the bigger lights. I would like to finish reading this manuscript now. I've got it. I'll turn on the camera light. It's good for about 5 minutes. There.
That is bright. I'll go find Lorette.
Oh, Rollie, will you bring...
What's the matter, Professor Barkley?
My heart and the dagger. Bring the medicine, the bottle in the gold pocket. Quick.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll get it, sir.
Hurry. Rollie, hurry. A guy.
Here it is. Here it is.
Oh.
I've got it, sir.
Rollie.
Wait a minute. Without this, he'll die. How simple.
Rollie.
No need to use violence. And a perfect alibi. The bottle could have broken in his coat. Well. I'm coming, Professor.
Rollie. Quickly. I'm thinking. The medicine.
I'm sorry, Professor. The bottle was in your coat. Broken. The medicine's gone.
Gone?
Is there anything I can do for you?
Oh, no. No use. Got me.
He's dead. Oh, this way is better than any I'd planned. I can carry him and the jewels to the outer room and close that hole before Lorette gets back. No one will ever know the Queen was discovered. Sure. Heart failure's a normal death. I can hide the jewels and take his body to the hotel. What a stroke of luck.
You gloated over your fortune, Rollie Andrews, even as you swiftly completed your plan. You removed even the smallest of jewels from that regal coffin. Soon all was in order, and there was no clue left to show that the throne chair had ever been moved. You placed the jewels in a previously unopened box of scientific apparatus, replacing the official customs seal so carefully there, too, it appeared never to have been removed. Confident now, you took the professor's body to the hotel. Lorette could return at any time. Your plan was complete.
Monsieur Lorette, I've certainly enjoyed these stories of yours.
Thank you.
I'll always remember today. I'm even sorry it's over. Isn't that the monument ahead?
I regret to say it is. Oh, the door is open. They must still be here.
Hi, Dad. Rollie, we're back. Oh, well, they're not here.
Oh, perhaps they have to drive at the top or something.
I wonder if anything's wrong. They've unpacked only one toolbox and a camera and light.
And we'll soon know. A car just stopped over there.
Oh, hi, Rollie. We've been wondering about you guys. Where's Dad?
Janet, I took him to the hotel.
Something's wrong. What is it, Rollie? What's the matter with Dad? Answer me.
Janet, let's sit down.
Don't stop, please. You don't have to break it to me gently. Is he gone?
Yes, sir. He passed away here.
Oh.
Doing the work he loved best.
I should have stayed.
I wish there was something I could say or do to help.
Thank you. It's really not unexpected. His heart.
Yes, dear. I can drive you into town now if you wish and come back for the equipment.
But the mission. Is the work accomplished?
Yes, we got what we were after. Just pictures, you know.
Well, then, I'd like to get away from Egypt and go home.
The ship we arrived on sails this morning.
Could we make it?
Yes, except for the customs clearance on the equipment.
Well, perhaps I can help on that. The customs seals are not broken on most of the boxes. They can be put aboard tonight without inspection. I'll have a man repack these two, have them cleared, and sent to the steamer in the morning.
Thank you, monsieur. I was thinking about Dad.
Oh, that is the simplest matter of all. Think no more about it. I'll arrange everything.
Your plan is now complete, Rollie Andrews. No one saw your passive murder of Professor Barkley. The sympathetic cooperation of Lorette will place the treasure box safely aboard the steamer. With morning, you intend to sail home to America, a wealthy man. But you ignore the little things that happen which put the plan in motion. Your record nearly is finished. And in just a moment, I will read the final entry in the Diary of Fate.
In just a moment, the surprising conclusion of the story of Rollie Andrews. But now, here is our announcer.
And now before me, Fate, lies the final entry of Rollie Andrews. Deception, theft, and murder were the crimes he committed. A fabulous fortune in jewels, estates. But unheeded by most mortals are the little things. And now Rollie Andrews' doom is upon him. He could not wait the ship's departure to caress his fortune, but had the treasure box placed in his cabin. There he now gloats over the shining gems, runs his hands through their cool, glittering beauty.
Oh, you beautiful things. Queen 𝒆𝒆𝒔 did all right by herself, and now so have I. I'll send you a few at a time. Oh, the things you'll buy me. A ranch in Arizona. Perhaps a yacht. There's the signal for visitors ashore. Now to enjoy a pleasant voyage home. Yes, who is it?
Mr. Andrews, it is I, Lorette. I have your baggage checked for the two other boxes.
Just a minute. Coming. Oh, Lorette, you've been grand. Thanks again for everything. You'll never know how much I'm indebted to you.
No? Fortunately, my knowledge has been increased this morning. All right, men, take him.
Huh? Hey, what's the big idea?
You are under arrest, Andrews. Men, search the cabin. Take everything ashore.
Monsieur Lorette, what's happening? This man tells me I must go with you and wait for the next boat. Rollie, handcuffs?
I am sure you will not mind the delay, mademoiselle, in such a good cause. We'll need you only for formalities at Andrews' trial. Then you will be free to go.
Well, this is outrageous. For what will I be on trial?
For the murder of Professor Barkley and the theft of the 𝒆𝒆𝒔 jewels.
Ridiculous. Barkley died of heart failure. And that box of jewels your men are taking from my cabin, they're mine. You can't prove where I got them.
I won't need to. You were kind enough to furnish all the evidence required.
You'll have to produce your evidence before you take me off this ship. I'm an American citizen.
The captain has seen the evidence and consented to your removal. This was your first trip of exploration. You did not know that all pictures taken in monuments are developed by our museum and copies retained.
But we didn't take any pictures. Not a one. I just said that so that Janet would start for home. There's some mistake.
Yes, a very small mistake, but a fatal one for you. Someone touched the starting mechanism of the camera while you were using its light in the 𝒆𝒆𝒔's tomb. It took 4 minutes of very good pictures. They show you breaking the professor's medicine bottle, stealing the jewels, everything. They even show from the composition of the walls where the vault is located. Shall we go now?
And now it is time to close the book. Yes, Rollie Andrews, little things caused your downfall. A shattered bottle, a broken lamp, the trifling error of an old man's hand that tripped the camera shutter. These and other trivial things are the instruments with which I, fate, work. And justice has been served. Heed well, you who listen, and remember, there is a page for you in the diary of fate.
Included in our cast were Herbert Lytton, Tom Brown, Cynthia Corley, Bill Johnston, Lou Krugman, Gene Twombly, Ray Erlenborn, and Hal Sawyer. Diary of Fate is a Larry Finley production, transcribed in Hollywood.
The Diary of Fate. Fate plays no favorites. It could happen to you.
Book 81, page 409. Yes, here it is. The life record of Matt Cooper. A detailed account of high adventure in distant lands. Yes, Matt, as a deep-sea diver, your work carried you to the far corners of the globe, where you learned much of the complex flora and fauna of the world. But you, Matt Cooper, learned nothing of the simplest truths of the universe, the inexorable principle of justice. And because of that ignorance, now I, fate, can look ahead to a single instant of decision in your life.
Matt, I can't stand this. What's the word? Tell me, Matt. What is it?
I'm crazy. It's hard to swing.
It's what? What have you found? Is it gold, Matt? Is it?
No, I'm afraid it's not, George. I'm afraid it's just plain old-fashioned speed.
Like all mortals, Matt Cooper ultimately stood at the crossroads of decision. But his choice was the path of evil. Then I, fate, intervened. And now, because of a little thing, a broken key, Matt Cooper soon will be dead. But mark well my words, you who listen, for fate is not unjust. In a moment, I will read again from the Diary of Fate.
Before the unusual story of Matt Cooper, here is our announcer.
Matt Cooper will find, as others have found, that little things, the tools with which I, fate, work, are beyond the calculations of mortal minds. Remember, Matt, how it all started? You were aboard your deep-sea diving barge off a remote village in the Philippine Islands, where you had been led by the attractive adventuress Nina Lawrence. For she believed the treasure to be hidden within a sunken ship 20 fathoms below. You had just completed another of your many futile searches under the sea for that treasure. And now, together with your partner, George, and a mechanic named Barney, you discussed an unpromising future.
Well, George, that's the 10th dive and still no luck.
Yeah, certainly looks like Nina was taken in all right.
Well, that's the funny part. Why should a cabin boy that Nina befriended lie to her on his deathbed?
Maybe he had a sense of humor.
Well, maybe you don't. This is only another job to you, Barney, but for Nina, George, and me, it's everything.
Hey, easy now, Matt. Don't start blaming Barney here.
Well, I'm sorry, Barney. I guess it's a he.
Sure, Matt. You know, guys shouldn't spend too much time in a rat-infested hole like this place. Maybe you fellas ought to bunk out of here on the barge with me. No dice, Barney. We couldn't leave Nina alone on shore.
That's right. Besides, she's the only thing around here that keeps our morale up.
Well, you better start bubbling over now, brother, because here she comes.
Oh, hi, boys.
Hi, Nina.
Good morning, Nina. You sleep well?
No, I was too busy dreaming.
Usual stuff. A luxurious bubble bath, smart clothes.
This dream was about the treasure. We found the gold, and believe it or not, it was right in the captain's private safe, just like the cabin boy said. Oh, there it was. Bars and bars of beautiful gold. We were rich and famous. And guess what? At a big reception back home, I made a speech about it.
The whole story, huh?
Uh-huh. Started with the ship sinking during the war and went right up to a year ago when I met the cabin boy in Manila. Then there was the auto accident.
And the boy's dying words? The gold, Miss Nina, it's in the private safe in the captain's cabin? We know all that part by heart. But what happened then, Nina?
Then I woke up.
That's a great story. Nina, if you pile out of that boat, I'll get started for sure. Come on. Say, Barney, on the way out, will you bring my medicine?
Yeah.
You know, I still figure I can lick this anemia and get back to diving myself.
Okay, George. I'll try to remember.
Well, Nina, we got news for you. We didn't find that gold again. But we're not licked yet.
Well, I am. That's why I came out here to talk to you boys. I'm getting out. Right away, too.
Oh, no. No, Nina, you can't leave it. You can't leave us now.
That's right, Nina. We're used to you. Both of us.
Oh, it's just a habit, fellas. You'll get over it. Look, when I met you 6 months ago, I had the information on a sunken treasure. You had the equipment to get it. We formed a partnership and had a go at it. Well, it hasn't paid off. I'm sorry, but I'm just tired of this kind of living.
But we'll fix things up for you, Nina.
Yeah, we'll take a day off, build your new shack.
No, that won't do the trick. My mind's made up, boys.
Gee, Nina, I wish I could make you stay.
Yeah, so do I. I'm going to miss you, Nina. I'm going to miss you an awful lot.
Yes, Matt. Now that Nina was about to leave, you suddenly realized that you were in love with her. The thought grew in your mind, and by that afternoon, as you waited to drive her the 60 miles to Tacloban and the airport, you were impatient.
About ready, Nina?
Oh, yes, Matt, coming. Is the Jeep gas?
Uh-huh. Yeah, happy now and off. Oh, frick.
Yeah, what is it? What's the matter?
This blasted ignition key. It's been out of shape.
Oh. You might try inserting it all the way before you came.
Yeah, you got something.
Oh, and, Mr. Cooper, another thing. Let's take it easy over this mountain road. You know, those hairpin curves give me the willies. Besides, I've got a whole week in Tacloban before my plane arrives.
Yeah, I know you have. Nina, there's something I want to say. I don't know how to start.
Oh, Matt, that curve, watch out.
Sorry. I guess I was thinking about you instead of my driving.
Then pull over, Matt. We'll talk now and drive later.
Yeah, okay. Nina, I might as well come right to the point. I'm in love with you.
I know you are, Matt.
What? You know? But how, Nina?
What's the difference?
You. How do you feel?
I don't know, Matt. Oh, I care for you, of course, but love, well, it's not that simple. You see, I'm kind of different. Clowning around looking for a treasure of gold is fun for about 6 months, maybe a year. But it's no good for a lifetime. Not for little Nina, at any rate.
And it's money, Nina. Nice things, nice places.
Well, that's part of it.
Part of it? What other reason could you have for leaving?
George.
George? What's George got to do with it?
Everything. He's in love with me, too, Matt.
Oh, no, it couldn't be. You're wrong, Nina.
No, I'm not wrong, Matt. He told me so himself last night. So, you see, altogether, I've 3 good reasons for leaving. I don't care about roughing it anymore, and I don't want to come between you and George. At any rate, that's the way things stand right now. Maybe we'll meet later, Matt. Maybe things will be different then.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure of it, Nina. I'm sure things will be different then.
Even as you spoke, Matt Cooper, the double meaning of your own words became clear to you. Nina would be in Tacloban for only another week. That gave you exactly 7 days in which to establish yourself financially and defeat your partner George as a rival. It was late when you finally returned to camp, and George was already asleep. In your own quarters, you spent the long night tossing restlessly, and with each hour, your resentment of George increased. The next morning, you set out at once in search of him.
George, where are you?
I'm out here, Matt. Behind the house. Doing some painting. Nina get to Taco Barn all right?
Of course she got there all right.
That's good. Say, what do you think of this job? Found a few extra cans of blue paint around and thought I'd spruce up the gear.
I'm not interested in your sprucing, George.
Huh? What's the matter with you anyway? What is it?
Well, what do you think? Why, for 2 cents,
Matt, watch out. That paint can.
What?
Oh, confound it. Now look what you've done. Blue paint all over me. My clothes, my hands, even my gold ring. Hand me that turpentine.
Hey, get it yourself. I'm through working with her for you.
You don't make sense. And as soon as I get this paint off my hands... Matt, look. Look, this paint on my ring.
What about it?
It's blue paint, isn't it? Like the blue paint on the small safe door in the captain's cabin.
Yeah,
But look, Matt. Look at the color when it's over the gold on my ring.
Huh? Say, you don't think
that the safe door is made of gold? Why not, Matt? We know the skipper was a screwy old geezer. Why couldn't he have made the door of gold and given a couple of coats of blue paint for disguise?
But gold is soft, George. It's no good for a safe door.
The skipper wouldn't be worried about anybody breaking in on him, but he might have been suspicious of his supposedly trustworthy men, the purser, the first mate. Matt, it's only a hunch, but we've got to try it.
Yeah. We gotta try it, all right.
Yes, Matt. Because of a little thing. A splash of paint. Your partner had an idea that could be worth thousands of dollars. You rushed out to the barge. And as George hurriedly explained his hunch to Barney, who started the mechanical air pump, you got into your diver's suit, descended to the wreck below. But as you entered the black waters inside the sunken ship, you were forced to move slowly through the narrow passageways, lest your life-giving airline foul on a jagged metal edge. You described your every move to your anxious partner above. But an hour later, when you finally entered the captain's cabin, your thoughts were only of Nina and what the gold would mean to you alone, if the gold were really there.
Well, so far, so good. I'm in the captain's cabin now. I can see the safe by the light of my lamp.
It's painted blue, all right, isn't it?
Yeah, it's blue. I'll be over to it in a minute now.
I've got my fingers crossed, man.
We'll know soon enough. Yeah, I'm up to it now. George! The pump.
I don't know. Kicked off. Barney, get on the hand pump, quick.
Heaven's name, hurry, George.
We'll have it going, man. Hold on. We'll have it going in a... There it goes. Matt, you okay now?
Yeah, I'm all right. Just see that Barney keeps turning that hand wheel. And there it goes. And it's the safe door. And it starts chipping away. Hey.
Matt, I can't stand this. What's the word? Tell me, Matt. What is it?
I'm cramped here. How do you swing?
What? What have you found? Is it the gold? Is it, Matt?
No, I'm afraid it's not, George. I'm afraid it's just plain old-fashioned steel.
Now, Matt Cooper, you You had reached an evil decision. And even as you stared in rapt fascination at the unmistakable glint of the gold before you, you lied to your partner above. You knew that soon you would have to destroy him. Soon I will write again under the name of Matt Cooper in the Diary of Fate.
In a moment, our story will continue. But now, here is our announcer.
Yes, Matt. Deep in the eternal shadows of the sea, you made a decision for evil. When you came to the surface, the tropical sun was bright. But the dark thoughts of murder remained locked in your heart. As you elaborated on your lie about the failure to find the gold, disappointment grew in George's eyes. And 2 hours later, in the house on shore, George had given up.
Well, Matt, I guess that does it. I'm through. It's a crazy hunch anyway to think that old skipper might have cast a safe door out of gold. Well, I think I'll go to Tacloban right away tonight.
Tonight? What's the hurry, George?
I'm fed up. I'll make the arrangements to dispose of the gear and book passage to Manila
And maybe drop in on Nina? She's going to be in Tacloban another 5 days. You're not kidding me, George. I know how you feel about her.
What do you mean?
I'm not blind. You're in love with her, and it's written all over you. Oh, don't get me wrong, George. I think it's great.
I do love her, Matt. Someday I'm going to marry her. But right now, that someday's a long way off. I've got to have money first. A girl like Nina...
I know exactly what you're going to say, believe me. We didn't find the gold, and we're almost broke, so there's really no big hurry, is there?
No, I guess there isn't. Well, by the way, I asked Barney to bring my medicine in off the barge. You see him get it for me, will you?
Sure. And you never can tell, George. If you relax a while, something might come up that'll take care of all your worries.
You've been treasure hunting too long, Matt. You're expecting miracles.
But you weren't expecting miracles, were you, Matt? No. You were merely gambling for time until you could devise a satisfactory method for murder. A murder you intended to commit sometime before Nina left Tacloban. An hour later, your mind was busy with your plan when Barney came to the house.
Well, the pump motor's shot, Matt. Try to fix it, but it's no use. It'll have to go to the shop. It doesn't matter nohow. Now that we'll be moving in a couple of days.
Moving? Who says we're moving?
Huh?
Well, we've got to get all this gear packed.
No. It's all taken care of.
What are you talking about?
Sure. Saving us all the work and the worry, see? A friend of mine's coming out tomorrow to see me. He's been looking for a rig. You take the whole outfit just as is. I mentioned it to George, and he's in favor of it, too.
You say this guy's coming out tomorrow?
Yeah, that's right. What's the matter, man?
Matter? Well, nothing, huh? I just didn't know you had friends with that kind of money.
Oh, sure. This guy's got contacts, big contacts. He can get the dough right away. He'll be out early tomorrow, so I better go get the equipment and
Now, wait a minute. You leave that gear like it is. Don't stow any of it until I tell you to. I'll help you with it tonight after dinner.
All right. You're the boss. Hey, here's that bottle of pills for George. He told me to bring it in.
Yeah, I'll take them. And, Barney, don't bother George about the gear, understand?
Yeah.
You and I will take care of it tonight.
Now you had to move fast. You racked your brain for a logical means of killing George at once. And then you became aware of the medicine. The red capsules filled with dark powder that George took for his anemia. You went to the pantry and poured the contents out onto the table. Then you took the can of rat poison from its shelf, emptied 3 of the capsules, and filled them with the deadly powder. You put the can of poison away and dropped the 3 capsules back into the bottle. At that instant, the door behind you opened.
George.
What's the matter, man?
You startled me.
Say, what are you up to? You look as guilty as a kid stealing cookies.
Me? Well, I guess I feel guilty. You see,
Hey, that's my medicine. What's going on here anyway?
Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I set the bottle down, then knocked it over like a clumsy oaf. I spilled most of them on this dirty table. These are all ruined.
Oh, for Pete's sake. Well, luckily there's 3 left in the bottle anyway. That's enough for tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. And you can get more in Tacloban tomorrow. I'm really sorry, George.
Oh, forget it. But I don't figure on going to Tacloban now. Changed my mind. Barney's got a buyer for our gear coming out here tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. But that's all the more reason why you should go. You ought to have a line on that guy. Check up on his credit and all before we sell out.
Oh, I don't know. Barney swears by the guy.
Yeah, but you know how Barney is. And nuts to rely on him completely in a deal like this.
Well, maybe you're right.
Certainly I'm right. If you leave after dinner tonight, you can get into the mountains before it gets too dark. You know what that road is. I could get killed driving up there in the dark.
Yes. A man could die on the mountain road after dark, Matt. It had happened before, and you were counting on that. You knew how the poison would react. You would watch rats stop short an hour after swallowing it, then twist helplessly in convulsion and pain. If convulsion seized the driver of a speeding automobile on the treacherous mountain road, there was no doubt of what would happen. No one would ever question the method of his death. At dinner that night, you had no appetite, Matt. You watched with impatience as George ate heartily. Then, at last, the meal was over.
What's the matter, Matt? Hardly touched your food.
I don't know. Just not hungry.
Yeah, a change will do us both a lot of good.
You can say that again, partner.
Well, I guess I'll get my stuff together and shove off.
But, George, you forgot to take your pills.
Huh? Oh, so I did. Pass me the water, will you?
Yeah.
Might as well take them all. Just 3 left. Ah, there. That ought to make my blood red.
Yeah? Yeah, that certainly ought to.
Well, I better get going.
I'll give you a hand with your bags.
Never mind. Why don't you round up Barney and go on out to the barge? There's a lot to be done.
Now, whatever you say, George. I just wanted to be sure you got started.
Don't worry. I'll be on my way in 10 minutes.
You had nothing to worry about now, Matt. When your partner left, you knew he'd never come back. Because in less than 2 hours, he would be dead. You found Barney waiting at the launch. You got aboard, and as he started the motor, you glanced back through the trees at the house. George was already busy with his luggage. Later, as you drew near the barge, you were sure that by now, George was well on his way. And so, with greedy impatience, you turned at once to the task before you.
Now bring it port side, Barney. Leave the diving rig cleared.
Okay, Matt. Well, what do you want to start on, Matt?
Oh, we're not packing. I'm going to make a dive instead.
Huh? You what?
Going down to the wreck again, Barney, right now. And for the last time.
Hey, but Matt, it's so late. The pump's busted, too. Hey, that's a 2-hour dive at least.
The hand pump works, doesn't it?
Sure, but you...
And you're strong enough to run it, aren't you?
Well, you know I am, Matt, but...
Then let's get going. Come on, give me a hand with this suit.
Hey, it's going to be dark before you get back.
Barney, down there, it doesn't make any difference. And I can take care of the lines and everything else all by myself. You just keep that pump going. That's all you have to do.
Okay. I don't like it, but I guess you know what you're doing.
I know exactly what I'm doing, Barney, exactly. This time I've got a hunch upon that gold. And you can bet money on it. Lots of money. Let's go.
Because of a little thing, a splash of paint, a treasure in gold had been discovered. Now, in a matter of minutes, you, Matt Cooper, would have that treasure for your own. Girded securely in the weighted diving suit, you sank below the surface of the sea and into the familiar darkening shadows of the depths. Soon, Matt, you would have everything you wanted in life. But heed well my words, you who listen. Fate is not a conspirator in evil. Soon I will record the final entry under the name Matt Cooper in the Diary of Fate.
In a moment, the surprising conclusion to the story of Matt Cooper. But now, here is our announcer.
Yes, Matt Cooper. As you labored against the pressure of water far into the tangled steel hull of a sunken ship, you forgot about the poison you had given your partner. And you thought only of the treasure and Nina. And the constant hiss of air into your helmet assured you that everything was going right. But then, Matt, unknown to you, a little thing happened.
I'm in the skipper's cabin now, Barney. How you doing?
Okay. You've been down there an hour. You all right, Matt?
Now, don't worry about me. Just keep that pump working. Now, Barney, this is it. That's half of it. Yeah, it won't be long now. Barney. Barney, do you hear me? Barney. Barney, what's wrong up there? Barney, where are you?
Barney's gone. This is George, Matt.
George? No. No, it can't be. George,
It's okay, Matt. I sent Barney ashore to fix the car. Funny little thing happened. You know how you bent the ignition key? Well, I finished it. It twisted off in the lock, so I couldn't start the motor. I'll run the pump until Barney gets back.
George, I'm coming up. I gotta get up right now. George, you don't understand.
Matt, don't foul your lines. Remember, you're...
George. George.
My stomach. Can't move.
George, bring me up. George, is that pump going so I can get out of here? Can't you hear me? George, the pump.
Yes, Matt Cooper. The poison which destroyed your partner's life also destroyed your own. And the treasure for which you sacrificed everything remained locked forever beneath the sea. And now it is time to close the book. In the case of Matt Cooper, as in the cases of all mortals, I, fate, am but the instrument of a plan. And the endless little things that happen are the tools with which I work. Heed well the moral, you who listen, and remember, there is a page for you in the Diary of Fate.
Our cast included Herbert Lytton, Sammy Hill, Tom Holland, Donald Curtis, Gene Trombley, Ray Erlenborn, and Hal Sawyer. Diary of Fate is a Larry Finley production, transcribed in Hollywood.
The Diary of Fate. Fate plays no favorites. It could happen to you.
Book 54, page 806. Yes, here it is. The life record of Victor Wakeman, an American citizen employed by the United States military government in Berlin. Yes, Victor, your position as a civilian interpreter with an intelligence unit offered you many opportunities. Opportunities to choose for good or evil. And now, as the record of your life lies open before me, I, fate, look ahead to an instant of decision.
Stop! 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 Roll out ahead! What's there? What'd you say?
I said stop.
What?
Who are you? That really doesn't matter. The point is that you're Captain Master.
Yes. In the life of Victor Wakeman, a desperate decision was made. Then I, fate, intervened. And because of a little thing, because of a loose stone, Victor Wakeman will die. But listen well, you who hear my words. Fate is not vindictive, not without regard for mortal rights. In a moment I will read again from the Diary of Fate.
Before the exciting story of Victor Wakeman, here is our announcer.
Yes, in the life of Victor Wakeman, an evil choice was made. But in the final analysis, it was the seemingly unimportant thing, the trifle, that brought about the ultimate conclusion. For little things are the tools with which I, fate, shape your destinies. Remember, Victor Wakeman, how it all started? You were talking with Colonel Bennett, chief of the intelligence unit, to which you were assigned.
And that's about it, Colonel. That's as far as I could get in 1 month's work, Frank.
I see. You're still convinced the Heisler jewels are somewhere here in Berlin?
Yes, sir, I am.
Mr. Wakeman, we've got to find those jewels before the Nazis do. $500,000 in their hands can cause us untold harm.
Everything indicates that they were hidden in the Heisler home the night before Berlin fell, and they've never been moved.
But we've been over every inch of that old house time and again. Well, you know, it's going to be embarrassing if we don't find them soon.
Embarrassing and dangerous.
Exactly. Well, you'll just have to stay with it. Oh, by the way, Mrs. Bennett and I had your wife over for dinner while you were in Frankfurt. She seemed to have something on her mind.
Well, Colonel, I'm afraid Marcia and I are both a little impatient.
Impatient? With the kind of work you're doing?
Oh, no, sir. It's just, well, frankly, a civilian interpreter's pay is all right, but it's no fortune, and it's discouraging to Marcia when we can't afford it.
I know. Well, you're a young man. You have lots of time yet. Just be patient, my boy. Incidentally, there's been some changes while you were away. Our unit's been expanded. 12 more officers, another section of WAC types, more vehicles, and there's an opening for a higher rating in our civilian staff.
An opening? Mm-hmm. Do you have anyone in mind, Colonel?
Well, that rating could very well go to the man who was instrumental in the recovery of the Heisler jewels, Mr. Wakeman.
Yes, Victor. The advancement you were so hungry for would be yours. If only you could locate the hidden jewels. You realized that the odds against you were enormous. But you were determined to find the jewels yourself. You neglected your regular duties, and without waiting for orders, drove to the Heisler home that the sergeant assigned to you. Then a little thing happened.
Okay, Sergeant Camel. Park here with the fish pot.
Yeah, the old Heisler joint again, huh? Why don't they give up, Mr. Wakeman? If we ever find those jewels now, it'll be just dumb luck.
Sergeant, luck has very little to do with it. It's methodical and scientific. Gather facts, analyze those facts, and derive a logical conclusion. Those jewels are here in this house.
Okay, I won't argue with you, but I've done gone through these walls so often, I know these termites by their first name.
And we're going to do it again. We'll start in the basement and sound every wall.
Okay, Brock, I can already tell you they ain't none.
Oh, blast it. Anyway.
What's the matter?
Drop my cigarette lighter down in this fish pot. You go on in, Sergeant. I'll be right with you. I'm going to get my lighter first.
Okay, Mr. Wakeman.
Oh, a stupid thing. It would fall between these rocks. There now. What's this? What? Holy smoke. It's the jewels. The Heisler jewels.
Yes, Victor, because of a little thing. Because you dropped your cigarette lighter. You had found the Heisler jewel. You concealed the leather pouch and its priceless contents. Then you told Sergeant Camel you had changed your mind about the search. A few minutes later, anxious to personally announce your discovery, you tried to reach Colonel Bennett by telephone. He was out. You wrote a message instead, sealed it, and instructed Sergeant Campbell to deliver it directly to the colonel's office. Then you went home.
But Rick, you're home early. Anything wrong?
Things have never been so right, believe me. Guess what, Dolly? I'm going to get a better job.
Promotion. Oh, Vic, that's wonderful. Are you sure you aren't joking?
I should say not. There's an opening, and Colonel Bennett told me this morning he'd go to the man who finds the 𝒆𝒍'𝒔.
Oh, Vic, the whole unit's been on that project for months. How do you know you'll be the one to...
Wait. Want to see something pretty? Look here. See this leather pouch? Now watch. There they are. The 𝒆𝒍'𝒔. Believe it or not, they were hidden in the fish pot.
Vic, they're beautiful. Just think of it. $500,000.
Yeah, and I found them all by myself. Nobody else can claim any credit on that.
$500,000.
Should be worth the promotion, shouldn't it?
Wait a minute, Victor. You were alone when you found them. No one knows you have them.
Right. It's my surprise for the colonel.
Don't be an idiot. Don't you realize what we have right here in our hands? What's a measly little advancement compared to a fortune?
But, Marcia, we've got to turn the jewels in.
Why? You said you were alone. Nobody knows about them. You'd be rich, Victor. You can't turn them in.
Yeah, I never even thought about it that way. You're right. Nobody knows we have them. Nobody.
And we're going to keep them.
All right, Marcia. Marcia, I forgot. What a fool. I wrote a message to that colonel.
You what?
Yes. I said I found the jewel. And Sergeant Campbell delivered it just a few minutes ago. Colonel Bennett was out when I called, so...
Victor, maybe he's still out. Maybe you can get it back. You've got to get it back. Do you hear?
Okay, Marcia, okay. You wait here. If there's any chance at all, I'll get that message.
Yes, Victor Wakeman. At that moment, you made a decision for evil. You went directly to headquarters and found that the colonel was still out. Unnoticed, you entered his office. And there on the colonel's desk, you saw the envelope with your message inside. You had picked it up when you heard the door opening behind you. You stuffed the message into your pocket and turned to face the intruder.
Colonel Bennett.
Well, hello, Wakeman. You want to see me?
Oh, no, sir. I just stopped in to check the map. Anything new on the 𝒆𝒍'𝒔, sir?
No, nothing. That's a tough nut to crack. Well, it'll do us all good to forget it for the weekend. Suppose you and Marcia are going out to that picnic this afternoon?
No, I think I'll stay in and check a couple of leads instead. But we'll be at your party tonight for sure, Colonel.
I admire your spirit, Mr. Wakeman, but don't overdo it. You must think of Marcia, you know.
Yes, I am. I am thinking of Marcia.
As you left the colonel's office, Victor, with the message safely in your pocket, you were thinking of Marcia and the multitude of expensive things the fortune in jewels would buy. Marcia was waiting for you at home, her face taut with anxiety as you walked in.
Marcia, I got it. I got the message.
We're in trouble, Victor. I mean...
No, it was simple. And luck was really with it. The message was on the colonel's desk. I just got it into my pocket when he walked in.
You're sure he's not suspicious? He doesn't suspect anything.
Of course not. Why should he? And no one else does either. Hundreds of messages like this pass every day. It's routine.
And the 𝒆𝒍'𝒔 are ours. No one will ever find them. Give me that message. I'll put it in the stove right now and burn it.
Okay. Good idea. Here.
When this is going up in smoke, no one will... Vic, there's a time stamp on the back of this. Is that routine, too?
What's that? A time stamp?
Yes, it says, opened and resealed by a duty officer.
What? Let me see that. Good Lord. Opened and resealed by duty officer at 11:31. Signed R.A. Masters, Captain.
What does that mean?
When a message is received for the colonel, it's opened, read, resealed, and stamped by the duty officer, which means Captain Masters whoever he is, knows that I found the heistler's jewels.
Oh, Vic, no.
There's no doubt about it, Marcia. Captain Masters knows.
What are we going to do?
I don't know.
Everyone will find out now. They'll all know what we tried to do. Maybe they know already.
No. Wait a minute. Calm down, Marcia. This Masters must be one of the new intelligence officers from the state. He won't talk about it to anyone but the colonel.
Oh, that's even worse. Vic, you've got to do something. You can't
Shut up,
let
Marcia.
them
Be
find
quiet.
out.
Wait a minute. I've got to think. We're in this too far to turn back now. Somehow I have to find a way out.
Yes, Victor. Because of a little thing. Because you dropped your cigarette lighter, you were given an opportunity for success and happiness. But you made a decision for evil. And now, with your mind tormented by fear, you face another decision. Soon, Victor Wakeman, I will write again on your page in the diary of fate.
Before we continue our story, a few words on behalf of our sponsor.
Yes, Victor Wakeman. Only moments ago, the theft of the Heistler jewels had seemed so simple. But now, as you faced your wife and the realization that a Captain Masters knew of your decision for evil, your voice was edged with panic.
You realize what this means, Marcia? I'm through. Disgraced. I'll be sent to prison.
There must be a way out, Vic. There must be something you can do.
Yes, there is something that I can do. And it's the only thing that will work.
What is it? What are you thinking?
The Captain Masters must be silent. For good.
No, Victor, not murder.
Yes, murder. And the sooner the better.
But I won't let you. I can't let you.
Never mind that. I shouldn't have listened to you in the first place, but I did. So from here on out, you'll do exactly as I say. Now I'm going to call headquarters and locate Captain Masters.
Got to call Masters?
Yes. I've never met the captain, and it's a good idea to know something about the man you intended. Hello? May I speak to Captain Masters, please? Oh, I see. Yes. Yes, of course. The picnic. No. No message. Well, Marcia, it looks like we'll have to get to our swim clothes.
Why? Where are we going?
To a picnic, my dear. A picnic with Captain Masters. Well, we'll be there soon, so now remember, Marcia, you're out for a good time and nothing more. Just relax.
I'll do my best, Vic. But surely you're not going to do anything now. I mean, here in broad daylight.
Of course not. But I have to know what Captain Masters looks like, and, well, he'll be here tonight. You see, Marcia, time is precious, too. There's no telling when Masters will say something to Colonel Bennett about the discovery of the jewels. Well, here we are.
Look, Vic. Some of the people are leaving already.
Yeah, so I see. Well, let's hope Masters is still around. Come on.
Good afternoon, sir. Will you and the lady have some refreshments?
Huh? What's that? Oh, yes, we'll have some.
Here you are, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Tell me, waiter, you happen to know a Captain Masters?
Captain Masters? Why, yes, sir. I was talking to the captain's switch just a minute ago. Look, they're swimming near the edge of the lake. That's Captain Masters now.
Now, Victor, you had located the one obstacle in your path. But you were anxious to get a good look at the officer who was swimming with an attractive blonde girl. And when the young couple left the water and laughingly started to climb the steep bank at the lake's edge, you casually strolled away from Marcia to within earshot. It was then that I, fate, again intervened. And another little thing happened.
Come on now, Ruth. You gotta keep moving to get warm. Here, give me your hand. It's too steep for you.
Oh, never mind.
Step stone, watch out.
Oh, George, my ankle.
Ruth, are you all right?
Yes, I guess I'm all right. Oh, my ankle, I think I twisted it some.
Well, can you walk?
Oh, yes, I can walk all right, but I'm afraid I won't be with much at Colonel Bennett's dance tonight.
Dance? Tonight?
Now, wait a minute, my dear Captain. Don't tell me you forgot about another one of our dates.
Frankly, yeah, but I wouldn't have been able to make it anyhow. I got to pick up some papers at headquarters in 𝒉'𝒌.
Oh, this army. When? What time?
At 8. 8 o'clock sharp.
Yes, because of a little thing. A loose stone. You, Victor Wakeman, now knew where you could find Captain Masters. And an hour later, as you discussed the details of your plan with Marcia, you were confident.
But, Vic, are you sure you'll be able to get to Masters at 𝒉'𝒌?
I'm positive, Marcia. I've ridden with officer couriers on that same run a dozen times myself. You see, intelligence headquarters in 𝒉'𝒌 are in the old Karlberger Castle, high on a hilltop. The road back to the highway is winding and dangerous. He'll have to drive slowly.
But where will you meet him?
Well, there's a hairpin turn about 100 yards from the base of the hill. You almost have to come to a full stop to be near it.
Oh, Victor, I hope you know what you're doing.
Don't worry about me, Marcia. Just remember your part. You go to the colonel's party at 8:30 as scheduled.
And say that you'll be along in a matter of minutes. There was some work you had to finish.
Exactly. Dear Colonel Bennett will approve of my industry, I'm sure. After all, I'll be working overtime.
Now, Victor, you were certain of yourself. You left Marcia shortly after dinner and hurriedly drove the 15 miles to the Karlberger Castle in 𝒉'𝒌. It was 7:30 when you parked in a clump of trees at the side of the road and unnoticed climbed the 100 yards to the hairpin turn in the winding castle road. Then, as a summer storm broke overhead, you waited. At 8:02, you heard a jeep motor approaching from the castle. You had to be certain that Captain Masters was the driver and was alone. As the vehicle slowed to make the hairpin turn, you stepped into the road and waved your arm.
Stop! Stop! Pull out ahead! Stop! What's that? What'd you say?
I said stop.
What? Who are you?
Me? That doesn't matter. The point is that you're Captain Masters.
For a moment, Victor, the explosions from the pistol in your hand and the sight of the lifeless form before you froze you to the spot on which you stood. But you soon gained control of yourself, and confident that the sound of the shots had been lost in the storm, you drove back to Berlin. It was 9 o'clock, and most of the guests had already arrived when you rang the bell at Colonel Bennett's quarters.
Well, good evening, Mr. Wakeman. You're late.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. You see, Colonel,
No, don't bother. I know exactly what happened. You found the 𝒉'𝒌 jewels and decided to keep them yourself. Oh, you...
What? No, that's not so.
Oh, no, I don't think it is, my boy. Now, relax and join in the fun.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course. Just a joke. Sorry, Colonel. I guess I've been working a bit too hard lately.
Well, forget it, Wakeman. Here's your wife. Maybe she can help you think about something besides the 𝒉'𝒌 jewels.
Hello, darling. Glad you weren't too late.
I got here as soon as I could. Say, you look lovely, Marcia.
Thank you, Vic. Of course, I worked hard at it. It isn't every night we poor civilians are invited to one of the Colonel's parties, you know.
And that's our loss, my dear. Since you do make such a pretty picture, I'd consider it an honor if you, too, would accept a last-minute invitation to dine at my table.
Thank you, Colonel. We'd love to.
It would be a pleasure.
Good. You see, one of my guests was called away at the last moment, and I'm short another, Captain Masters.
Captain Masters?
But you don't think there's a chance that the captain will still show up?
At this late hour? No, my boy. I don't think Captain Masters will be with us this evening.
The Colonel's words were more than just conjecture to you, Victor. You thought again of the picnic and how lucky you were that the girl with the captain you killed had turned her ankle on a loose stone. For because of that little thing, you had learned everything you had to know. But Victor Wakeman, fate arranged that little thing for a purpose. Soon you will learn that fate is not a conspirator in evil. Soon I will write the final entry under your name in the diary of fate.
In just one moment, the exciting conclusion of the Victor Wakeman entry. But first, a word from our announcer.
Yes, Victor Wakeman, with the captain dead, you no longer feared that your theft of the Heisler jewels might be discovered. And the next morning, as you entered your office at Intelligence Headquarters, you were at ease.
Come in.
Good morning, Mr. Wakeman. I got the Jeep gas ready to go. Where do we hunt today,
Hunt? Oh, yes, the Heisler jewels. Well, Sergeant...
Huh?
Just a minute. Mr. Wakeman.
This is Colonel Bennett, Wakeman. Come into my office, please.
Yes, I'll be right there. Wait for me, Captain.
Well,
I'll be with you in a couple of minutes.
Okay. I'll go get them maps ready so we can start.
Come in, Wakeman.
Do you want to talk to me, Colonel?
Yes, I do. I want to talk to you about the Heisler jewels. Sit down, Wakeman.
The jewels? Well, what about them, sir?
I want you to tell me what you've done with them.
What I've done with them? But is this another joke, sir?
Hardly. Where are the jewels, Wakeman?
Well, I don't know, sir. I have no idea.
You're lying. And Captain Masters can prove it.
Captain Masters? Well, what is Captain Masters to do with it?
Everything. As duty officer here yesterday, the captain read your note to me about your discovery of the jewels. The note which you probably destroyed later when you decided to keep them yourself.
No, you're lying. You're wrong.
We'll see, Wakeman. We'll know in a minute. Will you come in here, please?
Certainly, sir.
Now, Captain, did you or did you not open and read a message addressed to me that said Wakeman here had found the Heisler jewels?
Yes, sir. I did read that message.
No, she's lying. This woman also. This captain... Wait a minute. You, that blonde hair. You were the one at the picnic yesterday. The one who was swimming with Captain Masters.
No, Mr. Wakeman. That's not right. I was swimming with a captain named Johnson. You see, I'm Captain Masters. Captain Ruth Masters.
Yes, Victor. In a single stunning instant, the whole truth smashed into your mind. And dazed by the realization that Captain Masters was an officer in the Women's Army Corps and not the captain you had murdered in Zehlendorf, you blurted out the whole truth and thus condemned yourself to death and your wife, Marcia, to life in prison. And now it is time to close the book. In the case of Victor Wakeman, as in the cases of all mortals, I, fate, am but the instrument of a plan. And the countless little things that happen are the tools with which I work. Because he dropped his cigarette lighter, Victor Wakeman found the Heisler jewels, which he and Marcia decided to keep. But because of another little thing, a loose stone, he overheard a conversation which led him to a fatal error. Heed well the morrow, you who listen, and remember, there is a page for you in the diary of fate.
The cast of the Victor Wakeman entry included Herbert Lytton, Mary Lansing, Barney Phillips, Walter Craig, Ray Erlenborn, Gene Twombly, and Hal Sawyer. Diary of Fate is a Larry Finley production, transcribed in Hollywood.
The Diary of Fate.
Fate plays no favorites. It could happen to you.
Book 63, page 209.
In the Diary of Fate.
Yes, here it is. The name Philip Vale. Yes, Philip. In the eyes of the state, your name is spelled in numbers. You live in a narrow cell with narrow men. And there you shall remain for the rest of your natural life. Yet had it not been for a little thing, a trifle, today you would be free and wealthy. Now, too late, you see that the little things are all part of a plan, which once set in motion, continues unwaveringly to the end ordained. And nothing, no, not even I, fate, can alter its course. As this man, Philip Vale, moves through a life now shorn of meaning and stripped of purpose, you who listen may think me unfair. But first pay heed, for soon I will read from his record in the Diary of Fate. I hope you'll understand. Record of Philip Vale now lies open before me. And for a moment, I, fate, look to a single horrible instant.
I've got the bond certificate and...
And what, Philip? What is it?
a surprise. Close your eyes.
You have a surprise for me.
Yes, I do. Come on now, close your eyes.
All right. Just as you say. They're closed.
Tight now.
Yes, in the life of Philip Vale, a surprise was planned. And so was death. But in the last analysis, it was a common, seemingly unimportant thing that determined the inevitable conclusion. An overturned cup. A train missed by seconds. A lost pocketbook. Trivia? Yes. And yet these little happenings are the very instruments I, fate, employ in shaping your destiny. Remember, Philip, how it all started? You were riding on a train, looking out of the window. Remember?
Pardon me, sir. Are you Philip Vale?
Oh, yes, I am.
You're sure?
Of course I'm sure. Because I don't believe I know you.
Well, my name is Remini, Douglas Remini. Here's your fountain pen. You left it on the table in the club car.
What? Oh, by golly, so I did. Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
Luckily, your name was on it. Mind if I sit down?
Oh, no, not at all. Here, let me move these papers.
No, thanks. Cigarette?
Oh, yes, thank you. You know, I'm glad this happened. Traveling alone is very dull.
A little thing. A lost fountain pen. And out of it, a friendship. Yes, Philip. Within an hour, you had learned that Douglas Remini was a wealthy man, an investment broker. And soon the two of you went back to the club car. The drinks you consumed caused you to freely confide in your now attentive companion.
Oh, yes, Aunt Ruth is rich, all right. And one day, every dollar she has will be mine. And I can't stand her. You see, Mr. Remini...
No. Douglas. Douglas will do.
Douglas. Well, you see, I thoroughly dislike her prim manner, and I despise her Victorian self-righteousness. I'd rather make my money in a good, solid deal, like the one you just spoke of. I'd rather do that than wait for Aunt Ruth to die.
You don't sound very concerned for your Aunt Ruth's health.
I'm not. But I'm certain that the sanctimonious Ruth Vale will outlive both of us.
And how old a woman is she?
Oh, close to 70. And you believe it or not, she's already been on her deathbed 4 times. But she always pulls through.
Won't give up the ghost, huh?
No, she thinks death is only for the common man.
And you, Philip, are her favorite. Is that it?
Yeah, subject to change without notice, I am.
I see. Aunt Ruth demands someone loyal to look after her and her money. Not a bad job.
Not if I watch my step, it isn't. But don't you forget, Douglas, there are others in the family.
But they don't love her quite as much as you do, huh?
Nobody loves Aunt Ruth like I do.
Water Route Limited, leaving on track 27 for Albany.
No, we'll have to take separate cabs, Douglas. I'm not staying with Aunt Ruth. It's too gloomy at her place. I'll be at the Raymond Hotel.
All right, I'll call you there in the morning. I suppose you still insist that I take this check?
Absolutely. If you can turn $500 into $1,000 in 24 hours, I want to be your partner.
But you don't know anything about me.
That's my risk. Well, you call early tomorrow and we'll have lunch together.
Okay. Oh, and by the way, I hope Aunt Ruth isn't feeling too well.
Well, thanks. Thanks very much.
Yes, Philip. Douglas Remini shared your sentiments about your aunt and about money. You had found a partner. The thought comforted you that evening at the Vale home when you talked to the family physician and learned that your aunt was still far from the grave.
I see, Dr. Kolpak. Then as long as Aunt Ruth is in good spirits, we have nothing to worry about.
Well, it's not that simple, Philip. There is danger. After all, she's passed 68 years, and she's led a most active life.
Yes, of course. I understand perfectly.
Good. I'm sure your presence will be a tonic. Well, let's be on the way now. Good night, Philip.
Good night, Doctor.
We have guests, Philip.
No, Aunt Ruth. Dr. Kolpak just left.
Oh, I'm glad. Man is hardly sociable with all his idiotic talk about my way of life. I buy his knowledge of drugs and not his shallow philosophy.
Well, nevertheless, you've got to take it easy, Aunt Ruth. Now that I'm here, you must forget about business and just relax. Completely.
Well, not that easy, Philip. I didn't get what I have by relaxing, and I can't make money if I forget about business.
Aunt Ruth, I thought we discussed that thoroughly at dinner.
We did. And I am going to let you run things, Philip. Once you've proven yourself. But you still have much to learn. So we'll move slowly from the outset.
Aunt Ruth, can't you ever lose the picture of me as the little boy vacationing from prep school?
You know, in 2 days I'll be 35.
Oh, now, don't be impatient, Philip. It's a sign of poor breeding. You inherited that from your mother's side of the family, I'm sure.
Well, very well, Aunt Ruth. I won't discuss it any further. The results will speak for themselves. I'll get it.
Where is Henry? Why, I keep a butler that goes to bed every night at 9 o'clock at the answer.
Hello.
Is that you, Phil?
Oh, hello, Douglas. Didn't expect to talk to you until morning.
I couldn't wait that long. Wanted to tell you that the deal's gone through already.
So soon?
Yep. You can have your check by noon tomorrow.
What? Pull out now? No, sir. I'll give you a check then. And a bigger one. A $500 profit in less than 8 hours.
What are you mumbling about, Philip? Not polite.
Nothing, Aunt Ruth. Nothing at all. Well, shall we get to work now? The bonds, I mean.
There's little to do. I've arranged with Hoffman to give you my limited power of attorney and a certified check for $20,000. Tomorrow you simply go to Hepworth and Parsons.
Hepworth and Parsons? Not the railroad issue.
Well, of course, Philip. The railroad issue. It's safe. Pays a steady 1.5%.
Are you blind, Aunt Ruth? Are you still living in the 1890s?
Philip?
Today, now. Why, there are half a dozen ways for us to double that $20,000 in less time.
You will get the railroad bonds. My mind is made up.
Honestly, Phil, you're like a kid with a new toy.
A $500 toy.
That's what I mean. Well, I made $15,000 on that deal, and I'm not half as excited as you are. What's more, I intend to do it again today.
Well, give me time. I'll get used to big money.
No, it doesn't work that way. In this business, my boy, time and money are one and the same thing. You've got to have the cash in exactly the right place at exactly the right moment. Oh, by the way, here's your check.
No, you keep it. Reinvest it for me. I like the way you do business.
Well, everyone always tells me there's nothing I don't know about the market. Now, you watch. In a week, the market will be dead.
What are you saying?
That you can make almost dollar for dollar today, maybe even tomorrow.
But after that?
Well, conditions change, Phil. Maybe a month, maybe a year before I'd move again.
I'm glad you told me that. Douglas, I have a certified check in my pocket for $20,000. Will you handle it?
For 50% of the profit? Yes.
All right. It's a deal.
Yes, Philip. You made a decision. You converted your aunt's check into cash. You gave the money to Douglas. There would be time later to buy the railroad bonds, and your mind was at ease that night when you dined with your aunt. Or you could see riches for yourself within the next 24 hours.
Did you enjoy your dinner, Philip? Philip, I'm talking to you.
Huh? Oh, excuse me. I guess my mind was elsewhere.
I've noticed that this evening, Philip, and I don't approve.
Sorry, Aunt Ruth. I've had a busy day.
What did Mr. Hepworth say this afternoon?
Mr. Hepworth? Oh, at Hepworth and Parsons. Why, he thought the railroad issue was an intelligent buy. He said that we should...
Philip, stop that. Stop lying.
What do you mean?
Mr. Hepworth died 13 years ago.
Well, it must have been... Well, I suppose...
I suppose you talked to just anyone?
Yes, that's it. I mean, I didn't know his name.
It's the sort of thing I don't like, Philip. If you're to handle my affairs, you must be 100% thorough. Where are the bond certificates?
The certificates? Oh, they're in my hotel room.
In your hotel room? Philip, they belong here, in my safe. Be certain you bring them tomorrow.
Yes, Aunt Ruth. I'll be certain to have them for you.
Yes, Philip. By then you would have the bonds. Aunt Ruth would be satisfied, and you would be rich. You were impatient the next morning as you waited in your hotel room for a call from Douglas.
Hello?
Philip?
Is the deal through? Is it over with? How much did we make?
Oh, look, Phil, this is a funny business. Nobody hits it on the head every time.
What do you mean? What are you trying to say? Doug, tell me.
You lost, Phil. We both lost every penny, but it's not the end of the world.
Not for you, it isn't.
Now, get hold of yourself. I lost, too. Tomorrow's another day, and the market's still ripe. If we can cover ourselves, we've nothing...
Listen to me, Douglas. That $20,000 wasn't mine.
What?
That check I cashed, it belonged to my aunt. I was supposed to buy railroad bonds for her. I never can tell her I used the money for myself. She'll disown me.
What are you going to do?
There's only one thing for us to do.
Us? What are you saying?
Listen, Doug. You and I are still partners. If I'm discovered, I'm ruined forever. She has thousands, Douglas, hundreds of thousands, and if we're smart, the money is ours.
Yeah, but what can we do?
Only one thing. We'll get rid of her. Kill her.
There was no doubt in your mind, was there, Philip? Now you decided to kill Ruth Vale. Now it was too late to turn back. Soon you would move again. And soon I, Fate, would record another entry in the Diary of Fate. Yes, Philip Vale. You were convinced that your aunt had to die immediately. Even as you drove with Douglas over a deserted back road and discussed for the last time the details of your scheme for murder, your mind ran ahead to the moment when there would be no Ruth Vale, when you and Douglas would be rich.
But how about the servants, and what if she sees you with a gun in your hand?
She won't see anything. I just told you how I do it.
You really think you can make it look like suicide?
Sure. I've already called and made an appointment for 9 this evening. I said I wanted to give her the bond certificates and something else. Something I ran across while shopping.
Oh, you mean a present?
Yes, a present. She was almost thrilled, too. You see, from 9 o'clock on, she'll be in the library like she is every night. The butler will be asleep. I'll tell her I have a surprise. Make her close her eyes.
Then you approach without resistance, fire, put the gun in her hand, and then you call for help.
I'll say we argued. The gun will be her late husband. I know where it's kept. I'll say I was at the door when the shot rang out.
Yeah, but why should Ruth Vale commit suicide, Philip?
Because she's despondent, lonely. I refused to live at her place, wanted my own life. So people will criticize the selfish nephew at first, but no one will ever suspect me. And then there's the doctor.
Where does he fit in?
Dr. Kolpak is Aunt Ruth's personal physician. His testimony will substantiate her suicide. You see, Douglas, I'm going to talk to him now.
Sorry I kept you waiting, Philip. What's your trouble?
It's about Aunt Ruth. Dr. Kolpak, may I speak frankly?
Of course, my boy. What is it?
I'm worried, Doctor. Worried about Aunt Ruth. Her frame of mind. Doctor, last night she threatened to take her life.
What?
We had an argument. You know how hard it is to work with her. She's so set in her ways. You see, she wants me to take over her business affairs.
I advised that a year ago.
But she simply refuses to let go of the reins.
Tell me, Philip, what happened last night?
Oh, I objected to her half measures. She tells me to use my own judgment, then interferes. We were both excited, I suppose, but it ended with me threatening to go back to Syracuse. Then she said she'd kill herself if I left.
I've known all along your aunt was lonely, Philip, but she never appeared despondent to me.
She hides under a cloak of severity. Yet the strange thing is that she changes in a matter of minutes. Why, only this morning she called and invited me to a dinner for 2 this evening. Said we'd be alone, could catch up on the family gossip. She was almost gay, Doctor, and never even mentioned the argument we'd had.
Mm-hmm. I see. Well, my boy, I don't think you've anything to worry about. Ruth Vale, if I may be blunt, is an unfortunate combination of hysteria and old age. Nothing more, I'm certain.
I'm glad to hear you say that, Doctor. I've been very concerned. You won't say anything about this, my visit, I mean.
Of course not. And don't worry, Philip. Everything will be all right.
Yes, Philip. Everything would be all right. You were certain of that as you sat alone in your hotel room that evening and meticulously rechecked the details of the crime you were about to commit. Finally, you were ready. You descended to the lobby and cheerfully talked, first to the elevator operator and then to the night manager. When you entered the hotel jewelry store, you were in high spirits.
Good evening, sir. Can I show you something?
Yes, I'm looking for a necklace. Something simple but not too expensive.
Something for your wife, sir?
No, it's for my aunt. She's an elderly woman.
Oh, mm-hmm. In that case, may I suggest a brooch rather than a necklace? Now, this topaz crown is lovely.
No, I don't think she'd like that. But let me see that green one there.
An exquisite design in jade, especially fitting for an older lady.
Yes, I believe you're right. I'll take it.
Fine, sir. I'm sure it will make her happy.
Yes, Philip. You were careful to appear unlike a man about to commit murder. You had the jeweler wrap the package attractively after you had inserted a card addressed to my dear Aunt Ruth. Yes, you were thorough. And an hour later, as you and Douglas drove in his car toward your aunt's house...
Now, you're sure you know your job, Douglas?
I'm positive. After you leave me at the club, I'll mix and get around, appear gay. When I hear the news, I'll be shocked.
That's it. That's all.
Good heavens, of all the luck. A blowout. Oh, Tom found it and a mile from nowhere.
Yes, a little thing. A tire blew out. And now, Philip, your schedule for murder was upset. While Douglas worked feverishly to change the tire, you walked to the drugstore nearly a mile away and called your aunt to explain the delay.
But you're sure you're not hurt, Philip?
I'm fine, Aunt Ruth. It's just that I'll be at least another half hour.
Oh, well, that's all right. Mr. and Mrs. Vale are here now, Philip. You remember them.
I thought we were going to be alone.
Oh, they'll leave soon after you get here. It was just a business matter.
Look, Aunt Ruth, I'm sort of upset now, being so late, and I'm not sure when my friend will have the tire changed. I wonder...
If we could make it tomorrow night instead, well, that would be perfect, Philip, perfect. Then we'll be certain to have some privacy.
Fine. Well, good night, Aunt Ruth.
Oh, Philip.
Yes, Aunt Ruth?
What was it you got for me today?
Oh, that's still a surprise, Aunt Ruth. A big surprise.
Yes, you still had a surprise for your Aunt Ruth, Philip. But now it was postponed 24 hours. A little thing. A tire blew out. And because of it, Ruth Vale lived another day. The next night you arrived at her house and parked in front of the dimly lighted building. You watched until a few minutes after 9, when the light went off in the butler's room. Then a strange tenseness gripped you as you quietly let yourself in the front door with the key your Aunt Ruth had provided. You stealthily moved to your late uncle's room, and as you took his loaded pistol from a desk drawer, Your face was beaded with perspiration. But finally, you were ready. As you walked to the library, your hand opened and closed nervously around the neatly tied package you held.
Who is it?
It's me, Aunt Ruth.
Oh, come in, Philip. I'm waiting for you.
Where are you?
Over here in the armchair. Don't bother turning on the light. It's restful with just the light from the fireplace.
Yes, it is. I've got the bond certificates and...
What, Philip? What is it?
a surprise. Close your eyes.
You have a surprise for me.
Yes, I do. Come on now, close your eyes.
All right. Just as you say. They're closed.
Tight now.
Yes, Philip. You took the only way out. In the cloister of the darkened family library, you fired a single shot, and your aunt was dead. And now, lest any who listen think that I, fate, am without regard for the inevitable equilibrium of the delicate scales of justice, I implore you to pay heed. For in a moment, I will read again from the record of Philip Vale in The Diary of Fate. Of man and the laws of nature follow the same pattern. Yes, Philip Vale, for every action there is a reaction equal in intensity and opposite in direction. Time and again your remorse-filled mind goes back to the night you murdered Ruth Vale.
Close your eyes.
You have a surprise for me.
Yes, I do. Come on now. Close your eyes.
All right. Just as you say. Let's close.
Tight now.
The light! Turn on the light! He shot him! Oh, my God. No, Doctor, Mrs. Vale saw him. Yes. Stanley, what are you doing here? No.
Drop that gun. Drop it.
But, all of you here. Why? Why?
This was to be a surprise party for you, Philip.
Yes. It's your birthday.
Now it is time to close the book. Justice has been served. Little thing. A misplaced fountain pen. A train friendship. A flat tire. A forgotten birthday which I, fate, planned. All seemingly minor things. But these are the tools with which I work. Yes, justice was dealt swiftly. And now Philip and Douglas sit in their cells cursing me, fate. Take heed and remember, you who listen, for there is a page for you in
The Diary of Fate. Produced by Larry Finley, Diary of Fate is a Finley transcription brought to you from Hollywood. Diary of Fate. Fate plays no favorite. It could happen to you.
Book 41, page 106.
In the Diary of Fate.
Yes. Here it is. The name David Dexter. A clever man who outwitted himself. Dexter is not his real name, but in another moment, it will not matter. For the man who calls himself David Dexter will be dead. I will write his final entry in my diary. Listen well, all you who blame fate for your misfortunes. In a moment, I will read from the record of David Dexter in the Diary of Fate. A brilliant sort of fellow, David Dexter. Other men envied you your good looks, your smooth manners, and above all, your ability to dominate those around you. You were so sure of yourself that you didn't even pay heed to me. And now I, Fate, look back over the record to a single entry. An entry which set the final phase of the plan in motion. It was in your hotel room.
So, you can't bluff me, Dexter. You can't get away with it.
But I'm not bluffing, Lamar. I mean every word I say. Now, shall we complete our transaction?
But there's nothing but blackmail. And I will
call it whatever you like, Lamar, but I'm through talking about it. There. Maybe that'll help you make up your mind.
What do you want, Dexter?
You know what I want. A check from you for $100,000. And right now.
That was a mistake, David. But of course the whole affair was a mistake. Beginning with the day you arrived at the luxurious Rolling Sands Hotel, winter home of the wealthy, where you found just what you were looking for. A wealthy, attractive woman, alone and probably bored. For a generous tip, the desk clerk told you her name was Mrs. Stephen Lamar. That first evening, you arranged for a table conveniently near her at dinner. Then, an old device. A dropped napkin. A mumbled apology. And a charming smile. And soon you were chatting amiably with just the right amount of reserve in your manner and tone.
Are you planning to stay in Rolling Sands for the winter, Mr. Dexter?
Oh, no, probably only a few days, Mrs. Lamar. Chicago's so blustery this time of the year, I couldn't resist a bit of sunshine.
Chicago's your home?
Yes, I'm in the grain brokerage business there.
Oh, how interesting. My husband is a broker, too. You may have heard of him, Stephen Lamar of Lamar and Company in New York.
Oh, you don't say. Why, of course I've heard of him. I'd certainly like to meet him.
I imagine your chance of seeing him is even better than mine, Mr. Dexter.
Oh, just what does that mean?
Oh, I really shouldn't have said that. I sound just like the typical complaining wife, but Stephen is always so busy that, well...
Oh, I understand, Mrs. Lamar. A situation of that sort doesn't allow for much companionship or home life, does it?
No, it doesn't. That's why I've decided that I'm going to buy a home here at Rolling Sands and stay permanently. If I'm to grow old alone, I might as well be comfortable.
Oh, Oh, come, Mrs. Lamar. You've years and years before you start thinking of that. Speaking of age, though, we're not too old for a dance or two in the ballroom after dinner, are we?
Oh, I haven't danced. I haven't danced for a long time, Mr. Dexter.
And neither have I, but I'll chance it if you will.
Well, all right. Let's see.
That was a good start, David. When you left her at the end of the evening, you could see that Elaine Lamar was radiant. After that, there was nothing to do but follow your usual formula. Then one night, you knew the time had come. You and Elaine were sitting in your car far down the beach, silently watching the breakers dancing and tumbling in the moonlight.
Beautiful, isn't it, David?
Yes, it is, darling. Oh, I hate the thought of leaving all this. And you.
Leaving? Oh, David.
I've work to do, you know.
Oh, yes, of course you do, David. It's just that I've been so happy these past 2 weeks, and I guess I'd forgotten it had to end sometime.
Does it have to end, darling?
How can it be otherwise?
Oh, I love you, Elaine. Very much.
You shouldn't have said that, David.
And I think you love me. A little.
But I'm married.
Oh, you're not in love with Stephen, nor is he in love with you.
No. I can't deny that. For my part, I've been in love with only one man in my life. And I lost him.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear.
My first husband was killed in an accident out in Nevada 10 years ago.
In Nevada? What sort of an accident?
He was a mining engineer and had a syndicate with 2 other men to reclaim abandoned mines. They were just promoters. My husband did all the work.
Yes?
I got a letter from George saying that he didn't trust me. 2 days later, his body was found at the bottom of a mine shaft.
Oh, it's terrible. What happened?
The authorities called it an accident. But I always felt that he was murdered.
Murdered?
Yes. Every cent that I have and the fortune that Stephen has built up since we were married came from that mine. If those men thought they could get control of it by murdering George, they were mistaken. He had protected his claim thoroughly.
But, maybe it was an accident. Elaine.
Nobody will ever convince me of that, David.
Your husband, I've known a lot of mining men. What was his name?
George Evans.
No, I guess I never knew him. Who were those other 2 his partners?
I never met either of them. But I'll never forget their names as long as I live. Henry Ballard and Lowell Garrison.
Henry Ballard, Lowell Garrison, and George Evans. 3 names you had never expected to hear again. Your mind raced back 10 years to the hot, dusty afternoon when you and Henry Ballard stood at the brink of the mine shaft, straining to hear any sound that might come from below. At last, in the desert stillness, you looked at each other and nodded. You knew that George Evans was dead. You found later that killing him had been in vain, and you had parted company with Ballard. Tonight, a ghost had risen out of the past. It made you the more anxious to complete your plan and get away. So you decided to play your trump card when you met Elaine at breakfast the next morning.
Oh, there you are. Good morning, darling.
Good morning, David.
I'm sorry I was late, dear, but I've been on the phone. I have to go back right away. But I'll only be gone about a week, and from the looks of things, I can stay here the rest of the winter.
Wonderful. Tell me all about it.
Well, this is very confidential. Now, don't tell a soul.
I won't.
We're running a corner on the winter wheat market. We have a chance to make a fortune in the next few days. If wheat advances only 10 cents a bushel, we'll make over $500,000.
Sounds fantastic.
Not at all. That's how people make big money. Now, here's what I wanted to talk to you about.
How much money do you have? That is, ready cash.
Well, I don't have very much with me, David.
Oh, but I thought you were going to buy a house here.
Oh, I have some negotiable bonds here at the bank that I'm going to use for that. $50,000.
Oh, good. Darling, I want to cut you in on this deal. Now, I can double, perhaps triple your money within a week.
You can?
Sure.
But suppose something goes wrong.
Oh, nothing can. But even if it does, I'll personally guarantee that you get your money back. You can't lose.
Well, if you think that
I know, Elaine. Believe me, dear, it's the opportunity of a lifetime.
Well, all right. When are you leaving?
Well, there's a plane out of here to Chicago around 3 o'clock. It's almost 11 now. If you'll go to the bank right after breakfast and get the bonds, I'll do a little packing and be ready to take that plane.
All right, David. I'll do it. It sounds wonderful.
It was working out perfectly, David, just as you had planned. Yes, it was a great day for you, David, except that you forgot me, Faith. Then, another little thing happened. You had almost finished packing when the phone rang.
Yes?
David, this is Elaine. Something's happened.
Happened?
I've just received a telegram. Stephen's coming in on the afternoon train.
Oh. Well, that doesn't make any difference, does it?
Yes, David. I want to talk this over with him before I invest the bond.
Oh, but there isn't time, Elaine. I've got to go at 3 o'clock.
Well, then perhaps you'd better go on, David. Stephen understands all about these things, and, well, I'd feel better if you knew about it. I could wire you the money later.
Oh, no, that won't do, Elaine.
Well, then why don't you stay over until tomorrow? Have dinner with me tonight and explain it all to Stephen.
Well, yes, maybe I could do that.
Oh, wonderful. Meet us at our suite at 6 for cocktails, and then we'll all have dinner together.
All right. Fine. Yes, I'll do that.
That's sweet of you, David. Bye.
Yes, goodbye. What do I do now?
Oh, hello, David. Come in.
Oh, thanks, Elaine.
I've been telling Stephen how wonderful you've been to me. Oh, Stephen, this is Mr. Dexter.
What? Oh, how do you do? How do you do, Mr. Lamar?
Now, I've mixed cocktails for you two, so suppose you drink them and get acquainted while I fix my makeup and get a wrap.
Yes, we'll do that, my dear.
I'll only be a moment.
Shut up, you fool.
So you are the great Stephen Lamar. Henry Ballard. How in the world did you ever get away with this?
Garrison, stop that. She'll hear you.
No, Mr. Lamar. Your name is Dexter. David Dexter.
Now, Lowell Garrison, alias David Dexter, you began to believe in me, Faith. But you thought I was on your side. You were wrong. I am but the instrument of a plan. And that plan is just. Hearken well, you who listen. In a moment, I shall read further from the record of David Dexter in the Diary of Fate. Thought you were on safe ground, David Dexter, when you met Stephen Lamar and found that he was really Henry Ballard, your former partner, and the man who had helped you kill George Evans, Elaine's first husband. Now you were elated. Here was the promise of a greater success than you had dreamed of. Stephen was moody all through dinner, but Elaine hardly noticed it. Her eyes were for you alone. Later, you and Lamar were alone in your room. Now you were ready for the next step.
What'll you have, Mr. Lamar? Bourbon or scotch?
Neither. I'll see here, Garrison.
Remember, you're Lamar, and I'm Dexter. We never heard of anyone named Ballard in Garrison, did we?
No. I guess we didn't.
You know, I've got to hand it to you, Stephen. You're a smarter guy than I thought you were.
Huh? What do you mean?
Why didn't I think of marrying George Evans' widow and cashing in on the mine like you did?
You're driving at something, Dexter. Just what is it?
You're a suspicious sort, aren't you, Stephen? Well, what I want from you is very simple. I'm going to invest some of your wife's money, $50,000, in the Chicago grain market.
That's a lie.
Let's not quibble, Stephen. All I want you to do is to assure her that it'll be a good deal.
What she does with her money is her affair.
Oh, I knew you'd see it that way. When she asks you about it, just tell her it's a great idea.
Is that all you want?
Yes, I think so.
And I'm going to bed.
Yes, you look like you do need some rest, Mr. Lamar. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, Stephen.
What do you want?
Funny, I just thought of something. I intended to invite you up here to my room for breakfast in the morning.
Sorry, I don't think I can make it, Dexter.
You'll make it. I'll expect you at 9:30.
It felt good to dominate a man as prominent as Stephen Lamar. Yes, David, you always got your way with people by one means or another. You knew he would be there in your room next morning.
Not eating very much, Stephen?
I'm not hungry. Now, look here, Dexter, just what do you want?
Well, I've been thinking, Stephen. You've made such a lot of money out of marrying Elaine, and I've made nothing yet. And after all, we were partners in that deal, and I
know what you're driving at.
Well, that'll save a lot of talk.
You're in this just as I am.
Yes, but you have a lot more to lose than I have if anyone finds out the truth, Lamar. Isn't that right?
What do you want?
Well, let's just call it a nest egg, shall we? For Elaine's $50,000 and a check from you, I could get started again. But without your check, I'm afraid someone might find out what really happened to George Evans.
No. You can't bluff me, Dexter. You can't get away with it.
But I'm not bluffing, Lamar. I mean every word I say. Now, shall we complete our transaction?
There's nothing but blackmail, and I will
Call
not...
it whatever you like, Lamar, but I'm through talking about it.
What?
There. Maybe that'll help you make up your mind.
What do you want?
You know what I want. A check from you for $100,000. And right now.
All right, Dexter. You don't need that gun. I'll do it.
That's better. And one other thing. I want Elaine to think that everything is lovey-dovey with you and me. So we're all going to meet for lunch on the terrace at 1 o'clock sharp. Got that?
Yes.
And Elaine is to have those bonds with her then. I don't want any slip-up on this, you understand? You two be on the terrace at 1. Now write that check. I've got to get to the bank.
David, have you been waiting long?
Oh, why, no, darling. Just a few minutes. Where's Stephen?
Oh, that's what kept me, David. After I got back from the bank with the bonds, I went to our room to freshen up, and I found this note from Stephen.
Note?
Yes, it's rather strange. Listen to this. Elaine, I've been suddenly called back to New York on business and must catch the train at 1:45 in order to arrive there on time.
sorry I could not wait to see you before I left. I'm due to arrive in New York at 4:30 and will phone you immediately. If you do not hear from me by 5 o'clock, there is a small bag I left in our room which I...
Oh, excuse me, Lane.
Over here with it.
Here you are, sir. A very urgent phone call for you, sir. It's from a bank, they say.
A bank?
Yes.
Oh, yes. I'll take it right away.
Thank you.
And since the check was for such a large amount, Mr. Dexter, naturally we had to call Mr. Lamar's bank in New York.
Yes. Well, what about it?
Well, we found that Mr. Lamar had telephoned a stop payment order to his bank on that check this morning about 11 o'clock.
Does that mean that you can't cash the check for me?
That's right, Mr. Dexter. We can't.
Dirty crook. Waiter,
Yes, sir.
get my car around front right away. And then tell Mrs. Lamar I'll see her later.
Yes, sir. Immediately.
1:14. This plane goes at 1:45. Plenty of time.
You hadn't counted on Stephen Lamar's betrayal, David. You didn't think he'd dare with the whip you held over him. And when you got back to the hotel that afternoon, you went immediately to your room and called Elaine.
Hello?
Elaine, this is David.
What happened to you at lunch? Why didn't you come back? It's almost 3:30.
I know, darling, but, I had to go to the bank, and, I had a flat tire on the way back. Took quite a while to fix.
I understand, David. Have you made your plane reservation yet?
Yes, I'm to leave at 6:30. Do you have the bonds, dear?
They're in the hotel safe, but I'll get them out. You sound awfully tired, David.
I am.
Then why don't you lie down for a while and rest? I'll wait for you plenty of time to talk. And perhaps we can have a cocktail together before you go to the airport.
Oh, will you do that for me, Elaine?
Why, of course.
Oh, you're a wonderful girl.
I am not subject to flattery, Mr. Dexter.
Hello.
David.
Oh, Elaine.
Yes, it's Elaine.
Time for me to get up, darling?
Yes, it is. 10 minutes after 5.
Oh, good. I've lots of time.
Yes. You have lots of time.
Did you get the bonds out of the safe?
I think you'd better come to my room as soon as you can.
Well, I thought we were going to have a cocktail and you'd give them to me then.
I don't feel like a cocktail.
Okay. I'll be right there. As soon as I'm dressed.
Yes, David Dexter, you would be there. You felt confident as you dressed and started for Elaine Lamar's room. Confident that you had taken care of everything. And indeed you had. Everything, including your own death. Now it is time to write the final entry under the name of Lowell Garrison, alias David Dexter. In a moment when I have written, I will read again from The Diary of Fate. Mortal can long escape the reaping of his sowing. The end is certain if your decision be for evil. Even the cleverest of men cannot escape justice. And David Dexter had never felt more clever and confident than at this moment as he approached the door of Elaine Lamar.
Come in.
Hello, darling. Elaine, what have you got that gun for?
To make certain that you don't leave until the police get here. Mr. Lowell Garrison.
Garrison? Elaine, how did you... Oh, no, you don't, sister. You're not going to...
Get back!
You wouldn't shoot me. Give me that gun, Elaine.
My husband, Mr. Lamar, left instructions in his note for me to open the bag.
Uh-huh. And just what it was that you wrote, Mrs. Lamar. I mean the instructions.
Here it is, Inspector. If you do not hear from me by 5 o'clock, there is a small bag I left in our room which you are to open. The contents will be self-explanatory. If I do call you by 5 o'clock, I will tell you what other disposition to make of it.
So you opened the bag, eh?
Yes. I delayed waking Mr. Dexter until after 5 o'clock so that my telephone line would be open in case Mr. Lamar called.
Hmm?
When 5 o'clock came, there was no call. I opened the bag.
Oh, naturally.
And I found this.
If it is necessary for you to read this, I will be dead. You'll know that Dexter caught me. Before I die, I owe you an explanation. A confession. Dexter is Lowell Garrison, and I am Henrick Ballard. You know the rest. I am leaving you this gun in case you need it. I'm Stephen. And what do you know? You wrote a confession before Dexter killed him.
Dexter did kill him?
Yeah. We found Mr. Lamar's body in the grass an hour ago, ma'am. And this note tells us that Dexter was the murderer. Now it is time to close the book. A plan set in motion 10 long years ago is finally completed, finished. David Dexter is dead. Even I, fate, could not alter that plan. Elaine Lamar was exonerated for the shooting of David Dexter. For she shot in self-defense. Justice has been served. Ponder well the moral, you who listen, and remember, there is a page for you in the Diary of Fate.
Our cast included Herbert Lytton, Tom Brown, David Ellis, Adrian Martin, Ray Erlenborn, Ivan Ditmars, and Hal Sawyer. Diary of Fate is a Larry Finley transcription, brought to you from Hollywood. Diary of Fate. Fate plays no favorites. It could happen to you.
Book 97, page 824.
In the Diary of Fate.
Yes, here it is. The name Craig Norton. Occupation, reader for a literary agency. Yes, Craig Norton, you earn your living reading stories by successful writers. And it galls you because you are constantly reminded of your own miserable failure as an author. If you were alone, you could admit defeat. But there is your wife, Edith, whom you love more than life itself. She has shared your failure with you, always with patient understanding and enduring faith. That has made your failure gnaw at your conscience and your pride until you were brought to a moment of awful decision. Now, I, Fate, look ahead to an instant of crisis in your numbered days.
Are you sure you're okay? Sure you can go through with it? Craig, for this kind of money, I can do anything. And I will. Did you catch the name of this cabin? Journey's End. It's prophetic. When Vance shows up, we'll never leave here alive.
And so the choice was made. The plan set in motion. The end is now inevitable. In a moment, it will be time for another entry under the name Craig Norton. And when I have written, I will read from his record in the Diary of Fate. In the life of Craig Norton, a grim and desperate decision was made. A decision for evil. But in the last analysis, it was a trivial, seemingly unimportant thing that determined the inevitable outcome. It is ever thus. A bus missed by seconds. A neglected toy. A smoldering cigarette. Trifles? Yes. And yet these little things are the tools which I, Fate, employ in shaping your destiny. Remember how it all started, Craig? You were with Edith, your wife, in your tiny apartment. And you were trying for the 100th time to write a story that had depth and character. But you were failing again, and you knew it.
No, it's all wrong. Impossible.
What's the matter, darling?
Oh, this stupid story. I'm going to throw the whole useless mess away. It's rotten, all of it.
Well, it's probably better than most of the stuff on the screen these days.
And just what is that supposed to prove?
Anyway, it isn't hopeless, Craig.
Oh, isn't it? Without a name, without a reputation, just how far do you think we'll ever get trying to sell it? If you haven't got the string of credits a mile long in this town, they won't even talk to you.
I know, darling, but everyone has to start somewhere.
Yeah, sure. For 5 years now, I've heard that same spiel from you and George Baxter both. And for 5 years, I've been beating my brains out on a typewriter every spare minute I can find. I'm getting sick and tired of it.
But, darling, you can't quit now. George says you're getting better every day. Why,
George says this, George says that. Edith, I'm fed up with his criticism.
Oh, don't be a fool, Craig. George Baxter's a very competent literary critic, one of the best.
So what? Has he ever sweated hours on a single line for the right word?
Well, I don't think his reviews are written in 10 minutes. Besides, he's your best friend. Craig, why, he's kind and considerate and everything.
And a success in his own field. Hooray for George.
Oh, Craig, darling, please try to be reasonable.
Edith, I don't want to talk about it anymore. I don't even want to think about it.
But, dearest, maybe I can help you. Why don't you read it aloud to me? Sometimes a fresh mind...
Good heavens, Edith. If I'm going to fail, at least grant me the privilege of being responsible for my own failure.
Oh, Craig, please. Craig, where are you going?
Out. Got to think, and I can't do it cooped up in here.
Yes, Craig. It was Edith's endless patience and constant tolerance that made your frustration so bitter. Yet you loved her so much that your guilty feeling of inadequacy was almost unbearable. You walked far and aimlessly through the nearly deserted streets. And then a little thing happened. You pulled out a cigarette and discovered that the only book of matches you carried was empty. You were near a cocktail lounge, so you went inside to get a light.
May I have a book of matches, please? Here's a match, my friend. Oh, thanks. What? Well, what do you know? Craig Norton. Elliot Rourke. Well, how are you, boy? Oh, say, bartender, make that two, will you? Craig Norton. Imagine running into you. I didn't know you hung around these gin mills. I don't usually. I just happen to stop in for a match. Well, fella, I'm sure glad you did. I just got back in town from New York. Things are tough back there, especially for us actors. Well, I suppose you're doing okay. Big shot writer now, huh? Don't be funny, Elliot. Oh, if I drink, so I'll get it. Oh, thanks. Well, at least you're working. It's more than I am. Here's to you, Craig. Yeah, I'm working. I'm a reader for the Robert Holloway agents. Oh, well, it's a living. And you can afford to wait for a break. Yeah, what are you talking about? I got a wife to support. Oh, you're married? Well, I didn't know that. Sure, 5 years. And she's the most wonderful girl you ever saw. That's what makes it so bad, Elliot. She deserves everything that money and success should give her. And what am I doing about it? Yeah, I know. It's a tough town and a tough racket. Hey, I'd like to meet that wife of yours. Oh, she's a honey. Oh, hey, bartender, bring us 2 more. I could just get started and get a name. That's all it takes, Elliot, a name. I'd do almost anything for that. Oh, you'll make it, pal. You'll get there. Just you stick with it. Hey, look what time it is. I got to get home. Craig, old pal, you don't happen to have an extra 50 you could spare, do you? You see, I had some tough luck on the trip, and I had to pay... Me? No, I'm afraid not, Elliot. Well, so long, wait. How about 10? I'll give it back to you next week. You see, I'm flat, and I got to pay my room rent, or I'm out on the street. And well, okay. Here's 10. Well, where are you staying? Oh, at the Regal Hotel. Thanks a lot, pal. Oh, say, if you hear of something, let me know, will you? I'm really available these days, brother. Available for anything.
Yes, Craig. Because of a little thing. An empty book of matches, you met Elliot Rourke. Edith did not know Elliot, so the next morning you said nothing to her of meeting him at the bar. But you felt a strange kinship with the actor, because he, too, was a failure. An hour later at work, Mr. Robert Howell called you into his private office.
Norton, you did the synopsis on scar tissue, that story by Charles Vance. Recommended it, I believe.
Why, yes, sir, I did.
I thought you were a little modest in your recommendation.
Modest, sir? Well, I felt it was one of those sensational pieces that either hit you hard or not at all. I thought it was good, but, well, I wasn't absolutely sure, you know?
Well, you were right the first time, my boy. We're going to sell it for $50,000.
$50,000? Why, that's wonderful, Mr. Howell.
Yes, it's a terrific piece of work. Magnificent property. It's supposed to be Vance's first effort, but I can hardly believe it. Tell me, did you recognize anything familiar in the style?
No, I didn't. Why, what do you mean, Mr. Howell?
It's a peculiar thing. You see, Charles Vance is a pen name. No one knows who he really is. And whoever he is, he wants to keep that way. Absolutely secret. I just got this letter from him.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you think it's a publicity gag?
I doubt it. Well, it's his business, I suppose. He sent us another one. Called it Eternal Road. Take it home with you tonight and give me a fast summary in the morning. If it's as good as scar tissue, we have discovered a new genius.
Yes, Craig. Fame and fortune were about to be lavished upon a new, successful writer. But it was not you. As you went home, you hated the name Charles Vance. Hated your own failure. Hated your gloomy little apartment, made all the more gloomy now by Edith's note, stating that she would be late that night, working at the Red Cross. You put the note aside and turned to the manuscript. And then, Craig, another little thing happened. Stuck between the pages was an unmarked picture postcard of Crystal Lake. You had been there once. It was nearby, only a matter of 50 miles. An ideal place for a writer who wanted to be alone. Now you knew where the mysterious Mr. Charles Vance wrote his masterpieces. You might discover who he was, or you might even go beyond that. Yes, Craig, now you had a definite idea. You got up, went quickly to the telephone, and called Elliot.
Hello, Elliot. This is Craig Norton. Yeah. Look, Elliot, you said you were available for anything? Did you mean it? Oh, good. Can you come over to my place right away? No, the wife's at a meeting. We'll be alone. And, Elliot, don't say anything to anybody. No matter how we work this out, it's going to be big. Very big.
Yes, Craig Norton, two little things entered your life. An empty matchbook and a misplaced picture postcard. And now you stand at the brink of decision. Soon there will be no turning back, for you will follow the road of your choice to its inevitable end. Yes, soon now, it will be time for the final entry in the diary of fate. Craig, a simple lack of matches led you to a bar and Elliot Rourke. And a trifling picture postcard led you to Crystal Lake and Charles Vance. And now you sat with one and plotted the murder of the other. No one knew Charles Vance by that name. And yet it was that name to which a fortune was to be paid. Before Elliot Rourke left your apartment that night, you had mapped the whole thing. He would kill Vance. You would claim his name for yourself, and the money would be divided between you. It was the perfect answer to all your problems. By the time Edith came home that night, you were elated.
Did you get a lot done this evening, dear?
Yes, I really did. Edith, I know I've got it this time.
Oh, what's it about? Tell me the whole story. Or better yet, let me read it.
No, not until I'm positive. I've been working too long at it to spring it before it's all ready. Then I'll surprise you.
Oh, Craig, please. I'll bet George Baxter's seen it.
No one has yet. Oh. It just isn't ready. As a matter of fact, I'm going to ask Mr. Howell for tomorrow off so I can get out in the woods away from everybody. Then maybe this weekend I can finish it up.
Oh, Craig, darling, we've waited so long for success. And now at last we're really going to have it.
Yes, Craig. Mr. Howell gave you the day off, and you and Elliot drove the short distance to Crystal Lake unnoticed. There you searched among the few widely scattered cabins for the one used by Charles Vance. At last you found one with a typewriter in it, and when you were certain no one was near, you forced a window and entered.
Over here, Elliot. Here's the typewriter. Copies must be on these cabinets. Paper, notepads, pencils.
Hey, Craig, is this it? There's something in a folder in this drawer.
Let's see. Yeah, this is it, all right. The carbon copy, Star Tissue by Charles Vance, Eternal Road by Charles Vance. And here's a new one, unfinished. Bridge Out. Elliot, do you realize how much the material in this one folder is worth?
If I didn't, I wouldn't be here.
We have to be absolutely sure of one thing before we touch any of this. Yeah. We've got to be positive that no one else in the world knows this man. This man is Charles Vance.
Yeah, you're right. Well, we're almost sure now, and you can leave the rest up to me.
Are you sure you're okay? Sure you can go through with it?
Craig, for this kind of money, I can do anything. And I will. Did you catch the name of this cabin? Journey's End. It's prophetic. When Vance shows up, he'll never leave here alive.
I'm glad your day in the country was so successful, darling. You should get out like that more often.
Yeah, you're right, Edith. Now I know exactly how I want to finish things.
Oh, that's so wonderful, Craig.
Now, if you'll bear with me for just a few more days, I'm sure everything will be perfect. I hope you don't mind if I sort of neglect you, darling.
Mind being neglected? Not when it means the fulfillment of our dreams. Besides, our Red Cross chapter has put me on another committee, and that'll take care of my spare time.
Well, just remember, Edith, when this is finished, we're going to take a long vacation together.
Craig, I love you. And I do hope this works out, but even if it doesn't, I still love you.
It has to work out, darling. Because it's all for you, Edith.
Yes, Craig. Your wife loved you. But if she ever suspected the true source of your success, would she still love you? For a moment you were seized with uncertainty. But it was too late. She must never find out. By the next morning, you had pushed a disquieting thought from your mind, and you were confident as you entered your office at the Robert Howell Agency.
Good morning, Craig.
Well, George Baxter. Well, it's certainly good to see you again. What have you been for the past month?
Oh, away. A little busy. I hope you don't mind my waiting in your office like this. I just had a talk with Mr. Howell, and I thought I'd catch a visit with you before I left.
Me mind a visit from the great critic? Oh, never. Sit down. Have a cigarette?
Say, tell me, Craig, what do you think of this Charles Vance?
Vance? You know Vance?
No, of course not. Nobody does, according to Mr. Howell. But I just wondered if his stuff is all that your boss claims it to be.
Oh, it's that and more, George. Believe me, that boy is good. Why, he's so...
Well, he's so what? Go on, Craig.
Oh, George, I've said enough. For a moment, I forgot that you're the eminent critic. I'm just a reader and, well, an unsuccessful author.
Well, let's say you're not really successful yet. You see, I still think you're going to make the grade. And by the way, Craig, I've been trying my own hand at original stuff lately, and now I've got an even clearer picture of what a writer has to go through.
Oh, excuse me, George. Yes, Mr. Howell?
Norton, I'd like to see you in my office.
Very well, sir. Sorry, George, I got to leave you now. Well, good luck with your new work.
Thanks, Craig, and same to you.
Come in, Norton. I've just finished your summary of Vance's new book. You did a good job.
Oh, then you agree with my recommendation of Eternal Road, Mr. Howell?
Agree with you in spades, my boy. Why, I'll wager we have that property sold within a week after the copies are out. And at a fancy figure, too. Whoever Charles Vance is, he's got it.
Yes, Charles Vance was destined for fame, greater even than your dreams, Craig Norton. And already the machinery to make that fame yours was in motion. For at Crystal Lake, a fisherman relentlessly watched the doorway of a cabin named Journey's End for the sign of an occupant. That fisherman was Elliot Rourke. His purpose, murder. And you, Craig, had nothing to do but wait. The next morning in the office, you couldn't keep your mind on your work. Finally, by mid-afternoon, the sudden jangling of the phone on your desk shocked you.
Hello?
Mr. Rourke calling Mr. Craig Norton.
I'm Craig Norton.
1 moment, please. Go ahead, sir.
Hello, Craig.
Yes, Elliot. Go ahead. Well, how is everything?
Everything is fine, Craig. Just fine. I'll be back in town tonight.
You mean...
Yes, you can go ahead with the plans for the party now. It's all set.
I see. Oh, splendid.
Yes, only Chuck won't be able to make it. You see, there was a small auto accident and...
Oh, that's too bad. By the way, you made sure of all the details before you called, didn't you?
Certainly. There's nothing can go wrong now.
I see. You have the stuff, the papers that Chuck was to bring?
Oh, yes. I'll leave them at your place tonight.
Good.
Oh, Craig, there's just one thing. It's pretty strange.
Hold it.
Say, Norton, I want to see you about... Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Finish your call.
Yes, Mr. Howell. Well, I'll see you tonight then.
Your place at 8:30?
Fine. And I'm glad to hear that everything's all right. Goodbye.
Norton, you set me thinking the other day. We've got to get in touch with this Vance fella. I want you to...
Well, sir, I guess this is as good a time as any.
Huh? What do you mean?
Mr. Howell, I am Charles Vance.
You mean you, Craig Norton, are Charles Vance?
Yes, sir, I am. I wrote Scar Tissue and Eternal Road. And I'm working on another one now.
But Craig Norton, why did you use that pen name?
Well, sir, I submitted some awfully bad stuff to you once, and I didn't want these new things to bear any stigma. I didn't want you to be prejudiced.
I simply can't get it through my head. You are Charles Vance.
Yeah, that's right. I've been working nights and weekends for over a year on these stories.
And to think that right here in my office all this time was a talent like yours, Craig Norton. You're headed for the top.
It was as simple as that. And now, Craig Norton, you could place fame, success, and riches at the feet of the woman you loved. Now you had everything you wanted. But take heed, you who listen, for it is truly said, all who plant the tree of evil shall be torn on the thorns thereof. In a moment, I, Fate, will write for the last time in the record of Craig Norton. When I have written, I will read from the Diary of Fate. You had everything you wanted now. As you went home from the office, you imagined the look of happiness on Edith's face when you finally told her the wonderful news. But first you had to meet your partner, Elliot Rourke. Get the carbon copies of the Charles Vance stories and put them in your file. At 8:30, Elliot arrived.
Elliot, come in. Are we alone? Yes. Edith's still out at one of her committee meetings, I guess. Have you got the stuff? All of it. Oh, good. I've already told Mr. Howell. He was surprised, but he swallowed it. And you're sure everything's all right?
Yes, positive. I did it, but good. And just as soon not talk about it. You see, I got quite a surprise when Charles Vance showed up, but... Who's that? You expecting somebody?
No, Elliot, there's a police car out in front.
Police car? What?
Are you sure nobody saw you?
Certainly not, I tell you.
Good evening. Which one of you is Craig Norton?
Why, he's Craig Norton.
Yes, I'm Craig Norton.
I see. Got bad news for you, Mr. Norton.
Bad news?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
You know anything about a cabin on Crystal Lake called Journey's End?
Why, I've heard of Crystal Lake, but what does this have to do with me?
There was an accident out there today. Getting around. We identified the body on the road in front of that cabin. It was your wife, Edith Norton. Yes, Craig Norton. While you thought Edith was away at countless committee meetings, she was actually applying her own talent for writing. And the name Charles Vance was the subterfuge she employed to keep from hurting you. And in that last stunned instant, when you gave voice to your unbearable grief, you confessed, and thus condemned both yourself and your partner, Elliot Rourke, to the justice of the courts of law. And now it is time to close the book. In the case of Craig Norton, as in the cases of all mortals, I, fate, am but the instrument of a plan. And the many little things that happen in your lives are the tools with which I work. It was through an empty matchbook that Craig Norton met Elliot Rourke. And it was because of a misplaced postcard that the plan for murder was formed. An evil decision, the end of which brought disaster. Ponder well the moral, you who listen, and remember, there is a page for you in the diary of fate.
The cast included Herbert Lytton, Gloria Blondell, Frank Albertson, Tom Brown, John Arthur, Ivan Ditmars, Ray Erlenborn, and Hal Sawyer. Diary of Fate is a Larry Finley production, transcribed in Hollywood.
The Diary of Fate. Fate plays no favorites. It could happen to you.
Book 82, page 216.
In the Diary of Fate.
Yes, here it is. The name Henrick Potenoff. A man of singular purpose and great tenacity of will, who used these talents to bring about his own destruction. He had his choice, as have all mortals, And because of a little thing, a letter he caused to be held up in delivery, Henrick Potenoff came to know the real meaning of fate. His life record lies open before me, and for a moment, I, fate, look to a single horrible incident.
There, you lousy screw. I hope it killed you. Gotta move fast. Legs weak, awful dark. The door, it's unlocked. I'm up the incline. The sunlight, my eyes. Blinding me.
Halt! Halt!
Henrick! Where are you, Henrick?
Yes, Henrick Potenoff, you had a choice, and your decision was for evil. Soon it will be time to write the final entry in the record of Henrick Potenoff. And when I have written, I shall read from his page in the Diary of Fate. Of a prison, Henrick Potenoff has been credited with 22 years of payment on his debt to society. He is scheduled to be paroled soon. But 7,000 nights have not bred repentance in his heart. 22 years of resentment at confinement are symbolized in his hate of Sarah Hennick.
If it hadn't been for Sarah refusing to testify that she was with me that night, if it hadn't been for Sarah's jealousy of Molly, if it hadn't been for Sarah.
Hey, Henrick.
Yeah, I've been listening to that every night for nearly 21 years. But only 30 more times till I get out.
Like I hear the grapevine, he jumped off his feet today, huh?
Yeah, dummy. You hear the bull coming in.
15202.
Yeah.
Oh, Henrick. No letter for you tonight.
Do I ever get letters?
No. I guess not. Too bad about Swede getting shot trying to escape today.
Sure, they come and go. Swede was only here 8 years. Hardly time for a shave and a haircut. If it hadn't been for Sarah's life. If it hadn't been for Sarah Hennick.
Yes, to Henrick Potenoff, even freedom meant only one thing. An opportunity for revenge on Sarah Hennick. His decision for evil was 3,000 times confirmed. Nightly he warmed his pate at memory's fire. Recalled again with bitter recrimination a courtroom scene of more than 20 years before.
Gentlemen of the jury, you've heard the evidence against the defendant. You will now retire to the jury room and return when you have reached the verdict.
Why wouldn't she testify, Molly? Wouldn't she do that for you, her sister?
No. I got down on my knees and begged her.
Well, she could save my neck. Did she tell him why I shot him and that she was with me?
Oh, she's jealous because you married me instead of her. She claims she stayed home alone that night.
Oh, she lies. That was the night I took her out purposely to break the news that you and I had got married.
Now she wouldn't admit it anyway. She just couldn't have been out with a man now being tried for murder. Only a week before she married John Henrick, the banker.
She sure decided to marry him awful sudden.
She doesn't love him. She married him for spite after you married me.
She just admitted it was a stick-up. And that Carver threatened us while we were parked there. They'd call it justifiable homicide and I'd go free.
Even though they proved that you had trouble with Carver before?
Oh, sure, that was just a coincidence. He was just a cheap stick-up artist.
He didn't know it was me in that car until he shoved his face through the window.
And once he'd seen that you had recognized him, then it was you or him.
Well, of course. I let him have it before he could drill me.
Oh, darling, if you just hadn't driven her home before you reported to the police station.
Well, it seemed natural, though, because she was boiling mad at me already, and the shooting made her hysterical. I figured she'd corroborate my story when the time came.
She wouldn't, and especially not now. It would ruin her social position.
Her social position against a life sentence for me.
Henrick, would it do any good to let people know about our marriage?
No, babe. What they don't know won't hurt. If I do take a rap, and they knew, you'd be labeled as the wife of a killer.
I wouldn't care, darling. Believe me.
I know it, Molly, but in case I am convicted, you can do me more good as the unmarried sister of the influential John Henrick. Now, don't let anybody know about our marriage.
So then you think you will be convicted?
I'm afraid so. Without Sarah's story, the district attorney has made it look like a plain case of bad blood between us, with me taking Carter for a ride.
What can I do?
Just go on living with Sarah and John. Use your time and opportunity to work on her. And maybe someday you can get her to listen to me.
I'll do it, darling. I'll do anything.
It'll be hard. It'll be hard on both of us. We won't be able to exchange letters.
Oh, no, darling. I've got to hear from you.
No, don't write. Pretend you've forgotten me. Otherwise, Sarah will always be jealous and never help.
I'll wait for you. And love you always.
In accordance with the laws of this state, my duty by reason of the verdict of a jury consisting of 12 men and women to pass sentence upon you for murder, which I do in accordance with such verdict. I hereby sentence you to spend the rest of your natural life in prison.
Those memories furnished a decade of fuel for Henrick's hatred. While Henrick Potenoff suffered his imprisonment, Sarah, too, had paid great penance. She had carried a guilt, but the tiny details that brought about the final humbling of her pride of circumstance were no mere coincidences. They were parts of a plan to set before Henrick Potenoff an opportunity to overcome the sins of 20 years of hating.
Yeah. So you're my new cellmate, huh? My name's Henrick. They call me Limpy. What's yours, son?
William. They call me Bill.
Glad to know you, Bill. Just arrived today?
Yeah. Hey, you can tell that by this shaved head.
Mm-hmm. They'll call you Fish till it grows out again. Sit down. I'll tell you a few things about your new boarding school.
Yeah?
A new man always gets the bottom bunk. You get up at 6, leave cells at 7, eat and work back in cells at 6. Lights out at 9. Baseball or church on Sunday, if you've made your task in the mill. 100 yards of good clock. And then there's the two most important rules of all. The official rule: stop whatever you're doing and stand still when you hear one blast of a whistle.
Hey, what's that mean?
It's the gun bull's only warning before they shoot. And they seldom miss.
And what's the second?
Our unwritten law. Don't be a stool pigeon.
Oh, well, thanks for the advice. You've been here long?
Nearly 22 years.
A whole lot of time. I'm only 21 years old.
Well, I've had something to keep me occupied. What are you in for?
Me? Oh, hit and run. 1 to 5 years. It was really an accident, but I lost my head and drove off.
If it was your first offense, I should think your folks could have gotten you off on probation. You got a family?
Yeah. Just my mother and dad and Aunt Molly.
Molly? I knew a girl named Molly once. What's your dad do?
Well, he's a banker. #1 citizen in our town. That's why he couldn't go to bat to help me. Everyone in Milford would have said he used his pull to get me off just because I was his son.
You're from Milford?
Yeah.
You've got an Aunt Molly? And your dad's a banker? Bill, what's your last name?
Hetty. William Hetty. They call me Bill. My father's name is John and mother's name is Sarah.
Yes, Henrick Potenoff. I, fate, made your paths cross to give you a chance to prove yourself worthy of freedom. You have a choice for good or for evil. But if your decision be for evil, the end is certain. And now it is time for another entry. And when I have written, I will read from the record of Henrick Potenoff in the Diary of Fate. When atonement and punishment have balanced the scales, there is given a second chance. For evil done, payment is made in the coin of sorrow and pain that comes as surely as the dawn of tomorrow. The parole board believed your protestations, Henrick Potenoff. You begged for one more chance. And now I, fate, intervenes. A tiny twig, a gust of fitful wind, a letter unreceived. Sometimes mortal plans miscarry, and themselves ensnare the plotters. If you, Henrick Potenoff, were to become involved in a violation of the prison rules, your parole would be forfeit.
13202.
Here.
54629.
Here.
Oh, Limpy. Well, let's see. Here's a letter for... Here, you, William Hetty?
Yes, sir.
You can't have mail.
What?
I've got a ducat for you from the captain's office.
Yeah, but...
All your privileges are suspended for 30 days for failing to make task this week.
Yeah, but there's some mistake. I did make task. I made 10 yards over task.
No, you fish. An officer checked the orders. You were 10 yards short of task. Now, you better make it next week or you'll get 30 days in the hole.
Oh.
Solitary confinement, fish. Ask Limpy. He can tell you all about it.
Oh, you're no good screw.
Hey, look. Listen to me. Don't worry about the hole. I'm the trusty down there. If you ever get sent there, listen for 3 taps on the ventilator. I'll talk to you first. And I'll tell you what to do to yourself.
Thanks, Phil. I don't mind losing the other privileges. Yeah, but that letter, it was probably from Mom, and I haven't heard from her since I got here.
Oh, that's tough. But look, Bill, next week you'll make 20 extra yards. Then you can go see the captain. He'll give you your privileges back. So you'll only have to wait a week to get your letter.
He will? Yeah, but how can I make 20 yards extra? I worked as fast as I could this last week.
Oh, leave it to me. My pal Tony is the head loom tender in the mill. Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
I asked her last week to help my pal Bill. Now I want you to give him the works. Fix him up with lightweight shuttle and that small gear on his loom.
Yeah, but he's no true pigeon. If he was caught there, I'd lose my good time. You lose your parole.
I'll vouch for Bill. You speed up his loom.
You're my pal, Henry. I'll fix him up.
You got me.
Yeah, Michael, give him the weight. He gets the fastest loom in the mill. Real fast, huh? Make lots of yards.
54-629. William Henrick.
Here, sir.
I warned you last week. Here's a ducat for you from the captain's office. Says you ruined 120 yards of cloth, state property.
Yeah, but it was good cloth, honest.
It was all thin. High-speed shuttles and gears were found on your loom in violation of the regulations. Where'd you get them?
Well, I don't know. I don't know anything about it.
Okay, wise guy. I'll come back as soon as I finish my count. And you can tell me who speeded up that loom or be ready to go to the hole.
30 days in the hole. Maybe I've heard men die of consumption down there, go crazy, get shot. What do I tell him, Limpy?
That depends on whether you're regular or stool pigeon. You can squeal on me and Tony and save yourself a month in the hole.
Yeah, but you'd lose your parole.
That's right.
He's quiet. He's coming back.
Well, Eddie, you made up your mind to be sensible and talk, or do you go to the hole?
I'm no stool pigeon, Screw. Let's go.
Yes, Henrick Potenoff narrowly escaped his own trap. But it is written that no man can forever escape the reaping of his sowing. Unnoticed and unheeded, the threads of circumstance bind him to a doom as certain as his plan is evil. To William's confidence in him, Henrick Potenoff then added a second factor of influence. His was the only voice William would hear.
Oh, it's Limpy. Good. Limpy, he didn't forget me.
Bill.
See him? Yeah, Limpy. God, it's good to hear a voice.
How's it going, Jim?
Okay, I guess. Just as well, there's nothing to do. Can't see. It's black dark. Can't stand up straight. Can't stretch out. I don't know how long I've been here. I'm awful hungry. No, nothing. Not even bread. Just water. But it's sore because they found a small knife in my trousers. I don't know how it got there.
Jim.
What can I do?
Wires up. You have to stand up your arrest. When the screw comes with your water, cuss him out. Tell him they can't do that to you. Get tough. Demand your food.
Sure. Henrick, don't go away, Henrick.
Here's your water, wise guy. Pass out your bucket.
Now, you lousy screw. Where's my food? You give me my food or I'll...
Your what? Threatening an officer, huh? Well, just for that, no water.
Hey, come back. Give me my water. Give me my food. Give me my food. Yeah. Get me out, please. Please. Help me get out, Henry.
Oh, sure. Stop blowing the top of me. You like that thing?
Yeah, sure. Anything to get out of here.
Well, next time the guard opens your door,
Yeah.
hit him over the head with your butt. Hard. The outer door will be unlocked. Then run to the inside. I'll meet you up there. I know a way to get you over the wall. Okay.
Anything, I'll do it.
All right, Eddie, take yours.
There you go, lousy screw. I hope it chilled you. Coming fast. The leg's weak. It's awful dark. Here's the door. Unlocked. Now to run up the incline. The sunlight in my eyes is blinding me.
Paul!
Hey, Henrick! Where are you, Henrick?
Your plan was successful, Henrick Potenoff. William Henrick is dead. He made an easy target stumbling about in the blinding daylight. And no blame for William's death was attached to you by the prison authorities. But fate was waiting. Now the plan moved swiftly to its inevitable conclusion. And in a moment, I shall write the final entry on the page of Henrick Potenoff in the diary of fate. Every plot for evil contains the seed of its own undoing. Perhaps a tiny thing, no greater than a sheet of paper. Before his death, and for fear that its contents would identify and set William on his guard against you, Henrick Potenoff, you had arranged to prevent his receiving a letter. And now the delicate scales of justice were slowly nearing inevitable balance.
13202?
Yes.
Oh, Limpy, it's too bad about your cellmate. You sure look happy, though.
Well, why not? Tomorrow morning I go through the main gate, headed out.
Well, good luck. Put this letter for your ex-cellmate with the rest of his belongings, will you? They'll be picked up and sent to his family tomorrow. So long.
A letter for William Henrick, probably from his dear mother, warning him to beware of her old acquaintance, Henrick Potenoff. Taken a long time, Sarah, but I'm eager. Let's see what you have to say. Dear Bill, I'm convicted and sent to prison. Do you know
Unfortunately, however, has given me the courage to write this letter. You are a man now, not a child. As you read this, please remember that anything I have done has been for your welfare. All of us have made mistakes. I had hoped that I would never have to tell you mine. But your need now is greater than my pride. When I was your age, I fell in love and secretly married.
What do you know? This isn't from Sarah. It's from me.
Also was sent to prison. I've always loved him. I'm still waiting for the day he comes out, in the hope that we can live our remaining years happily together.
She loves me. She's waiting for me. I got my revenge on Sarah. I hate Mom.
I want you to find him and show him this letter. His name is Henrick Potenoff. Having unjustly suffered much himself, I know he will guide and counsel you. But your time of punishment will not embitter you towards society. It will return you to me, a wiser, more tolerant man. To me. To save your great handicap in life, you have been raised as Sarah's son. Only she and I have known that you are not. When you get out, perhaps the three of us can spend many happy years together. For I am your real mother, Bill. And Henrick Potenoff is your father.
No, it isn't true. It can't be true. He was my son, mine and Molly's, and I killed him, my own son. I didn't know it. It wasn't my fault. It was Sarah's fault. She made me kill him. If it hadn't been for Sarah. Get away from me, Shadowy Henrick. You're the devil. You tricked me. Fate tricked me. Get off that boat, Shadowy Henrick.
Hey, you, Henrick, put that stool down. What's the matter with you? You blowing your top?
Get her out of here, stool out, killer.
Snap out of it, Limpy. There's no one in there with you.
You trying to get me? Don't you think I can see her? Sitting right there. She made me kill Bill, my son.
Listen, you screwball. Bill wasn't your son, and he was out trying to escape. You didn't have anything to do with it. Now put that stool down. Tell me out.
I wouldn't have killed him if it hadn't been for you, Sarah. You made me do it, and now I'm going to beat your brains out. Now I'm going to kill you.
Ready that bar! Ready that bar! Okay, boys. Go ahead, bring the straight jacket. I'll grab him. Now watch yourself. Put down that stool, Henrick. Grab him, boys.
Yes, Henrick Potenoff will pay for his crime in the still closer prison of a padded cell. For the rest of his life, he will each day scream in terror of his new cellmate, who will be with him always. A cellmate who cannot be paroled nor killed. For with hate has he created his own nemesis, an invisible, implacable, everlasting tormentor, fear. Now it is time to close the book. In the case of Henrick Potenoff, as in the cases of all mortals, I, fate, am but the instrument of a plan. The little things that pass unnoticed are my instruments. You do not recognize my hand in this, and that is well. So when the time for decision is at hand, ponder long and carefully, and remember there is a page for you in the diary of fate.
The cast included Herbert Lytton, Burl Wallace, Howard McNear, Barney Phillips, Irvin Lee, Ray Erlenborn, Ivan Ditmars, and Hal Sawyer. Diary of Fate is a Larry Finley transcription, brought to you from Hollywood.
The Diary of Fate. Fate plays no favorites. It could happen to you.
Book 93, page 861.
In the Diary of Fate.
Yes, here it is. The name, Tyler White. Occupation, confidence man. Yes, Tyler, yours is the infamous profession of swindling people of wealth and social position by first gaining their attention, then their admiration, and finally their confidence. And you are well suited to your work. You have always been a success, but you have always been dishonest. And now I, Fate, move. And because of two little things, a stray dog and a forgotten cigarette lighter, you, Tyler White,
will soon be executed for a murder you did not commit. But only you and I know that. Take heed, you who listen, lest you think fate is unjust, unmindful of mortal rights. In a moment, I will make a further entry under the name Tyler White. And when I have written, I will read from his record in the Diary of Fate. Record of Tyler White now lies open before me. And for a brief moment, I, Fate, look ahead to a single instant of decision.
I got it all figured out now. Mm-hmm. Now, Gordon, can you fix an alibi for yourself from 8 to 10 tonight?
Sure I can. My boys will swear up and down for me.
Good. Now, look, here's the setup. We'll establish separate alibis first, and then we'll get together.
And take care of Mr. Burke?
Right. We're going to take good care of Mr. Johnny Burke.
Yes, in the life of Tyler White, the decision to murder was made. But in the last analysis, it was something small, something beyond the control of this man or any other mortal, which determined the inevitable outcome. It is ever thus. Little things. Yes. Yet these are the tools which I, Fate, use. I have no choice. For it is all part of a plan. And once set in motion, nothing, not even I, Fate, can alter the course already ordained. Remember, Tyler White, you and your latest victim, the extremely wealthy Mrs. Estelle Courtney, were driving to lunch. You were about to close a deal.
And so you see, Mrs. Courtney, one man's dream is more than just a good play. Why, it's got everything. It's tender, it's real, dynamic. Believe me, you're going to own a Broadway hit.
Well, I hope you're right, Tyler. $100,000 is a lot of money, especially for something by an unknown author. Why, none of my friends have ever heard of this Keith, what's his name?
Keith Kennedy. Of course they've never heard of him. This is his first play, and that's the beauty of it. His work is fresh, his outlook is clean. In short, Mrs. Courtney, it's youth talking.
Why, Tyler, those were my exact words to young Jim Olsen when I hired him this morning. He's from Kansas City, you know, and he's never had any experience of the theater in a big way, like the New York stage, I mean. But I assured him that a director's job was the same any place, and that he had youth and a
You hired this Olsen to direct our plays?
Yes, I did. In fact, he left Kansas City this morning. Oh, look, Tyler, Central Park. Isn't it lovely today?
But, Mrs. Courtney, my partner has already picked a director. You
Oh,
can't
goodness,
hire
we're
a
almost
fire.
at the plaza now. And look at me. Oh, lip rouge worn off, nose shiny. Oh, please drive slowly while I freshen up a bit. Oh, where is that lipstick?
Well, if your mind's made up, I don't suppose there's anything I can do.
Tyler, do you like the shade? It's called Carnation Red. A really different lipstick. Oh, Tyler, that dog. Look out.
Stupid mutt.
Oh, Tyler,
Missing
my
by inches.
lipstick. It's smeared all over my dress.
Yes, Tyler. At just the right moment, I, Fate, intervened. A stray dog darted from the curb, and as you stepped on the brakes, Mrs. Courtney smeared lipstick on her dress. A half hour later, as you left the cleaning shop where the stain had been removed, you were surprised to hear someone call your name as you stepped to the sidewalk.
Say, Tyler White.
Huh? Oh, hello, Burke.
Well, I haven't seen you in a long time. How are things going?
Can't complain. We'd better hurry, Mrs. Courtney. It's after 1 already.
Oh, is it really? Well, goodness, how the day slips by.
Well, so long, Burke. See you around.
I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
What? Oh, yes, of course. Mrs. Courtney and Mr. Burke.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Burke?
Why, Mrs. Courtney, Mrs. Estelle Courtney.
Why, yes.
Well, this is a pleasant surprise. Why, I've seen your picture.
I'm sorry, fella. We're in a hurry. The car's over here, Mrs. Courtney. See you, Burke.
Yes, I think you will, Tyler. Goodbye, Mrs. Courtney.
Yes, Tyler. A little thing caused you to stop at a cleaning shop. And as a result, you met Johnny Burke, a man you thoroughly disliked. But you forgot about him an hour later, when Mrs. Courtney finally agreed to sign a contract the next day, awarding you $100,000 for the production of One Man's Dream, a play you could stage for $20,000. When you returned to your office in Gordon Kane late that afternoon, you were elated as you lied to your partner.
Well, Gordon, we're all set. We've hooked our angel.
Are the contracts signed yet?
No, tomorrow. But the $50,000 is as good as ours.
$50,000? Well, I thought you'd be good for twice that.
Listen, Mrs. Courtney isn't the easy mark I figured. As a matter of fact, we're going to lose a few bucks in that deal you arranged with Dwight Reese.
You mean she's hired another director?
Yeah, some dear boy she met in Kansas City. I'll get it. White and Kane Productions. Tyler White speaking.
Hello, Mr. White. This is Johnny Burke.
What do you want, Burke?
No reason to be so cold, Tyler. After all, we're old friends.
Listen, Burke. I think you're a cheap crook and our friendship ends there. Now, what do you want?
Exactly $20,000.
What? Are you crazy?
Yeah, like a fox. Now get this, White. I'm in hot water with a couple of the big boys. I signed a marker for $20,000 and it's due and payable tonight.
You won't get any sympathy out of me, Burke.
I'm not looking for sympathy, Tyler. I'm after cash. You're the softest touch I know.
What do you mean by that crap?
This. If you don't have the money out here at my place in Cedarville by 9 o'clock tonight, I may have to call Mrs. Courtney, Mrs. Estelle Courtney, and tell her a few things I know about you and the late Mrs. Goodall.
You'll do
I
what?
tell you once, Tyler, I'm in a tight spot. I know how you fleeced Mrs. Goodall. And Mr. White, I've got the letter she wrote to you that prove it. Now, can I expect you at 9?
Yeah, I'll be there. I'll be there at 9 o'clock sharp.
Seven o'clock. Tyler, we've been sitting here for 3 hours. I tell you, we've got to...
Shut up, Gordon. I've got it all figured out now. Can you fix a pat alibi for yourself from 8 to 10 tonight?
Sure I can. My boys will swear up and down for me.
Good. Now, look, here's the setup. We'll establish separate alibis first, and then we'll get together.
And take care of Mr. Burke?
Right. We'll take good care of Mr. Johnny Burke. And no one will suspect us, Gordon, and even if they do...
Me? I was with my boys playing cards all day.
Sure. And I was up at a movie. I can prove it. And furthermore, let me tell you...
Hello?
I'd like to talk to Mr. White, please.
It's for you, Tyler.
This is Mr. White.
My name is Jim Olson, Mr. White. Mrs. Courtney engaged me to direct a play she's backing.
Oh, I see.
I just got into town. I'd like to get together with you and Mr. Kane.
Why, sure, but it's after 7 already, Mr. Olson. And,
well, then, how about dinner?
Dinner? No, I'm afraid that's impossible. I'm going to be busy tonight. Very busy.
No, Tyler. You had no time for dinner with Jim Olson that night. You and your partner had no time for anything except the murder of Johnny Burke. Shortly before 8 o'clock, you left Gordon in the office, where he was calling the right people to establish his alibi. And you went to the Fairfield, a moving picture theater you had visited the night before. You were careful to be conspicuous. You talked to the girl in the box office.
In other words, if I go in now, I'll just catch the start of the feature. Is that it, honey?
That's right. The name isn't Honey, if you don't mind.
It should be.
Look, mister, the whole show is on the inside. The feature starts at 8:06 and breaks at 10:30. Now, how many, please?
1. I
I'm sorry about that honey business. Didn't mean to be fresh. Honest.
Well, forget it. But the name's June.
White's my name, June. Tyler White. I'm glad to know you.
Yes, you were glad to know her, Tyler, because it strengthened your alibi. And as you entered the theater, you joked with the man who took your ticket. Then you talked to the manager who stood nearby. And finally, an usher seated you. A moment later, unnoticed, you quietly moved to a side exit and left. And even as you stepped into the darkened alley and walked quickly toward the rendezvous that you and your partner had arranged, Gordon Kane left the office. Everything was timed perfectly, Tyler. But then fate moved again. And unknown to you, another little thing happened. As Gordon Kane reached the end of the corridor, he took out a cigarette, then discovered that he had forgotten his lighter. Quickly, he walked back to the office.
Hello, Kane speaking.
Oh, Mr. Kane, this is Mrs. Courtney. Is Mr. White there?
Why, no, he's not. Can I help you, Mrs. Courtney?
Well, I thought so. It's about the contract I'm going to sign tomorrow. Tell me, is that $100,000 due in a lump sum?
What?
Mr. Kane, I asked you if that $100,000 is due in a lump sum.
Why, I don't know, Mrs. Courtney. I'll have to ask Mr. Tyler.
Yes, a forgotten cigarette lighter, and Gordon Kane learned that you, Tyler, had lied to him. Soon now you will meet your partner, and soon fate, will make a further entry under your name. When I have written, I will read from the record in The Diary of Fate. Because of a little thing, a stray dog that darted from the curb, you, Tyler White, became the victim of a blackmailer, a man as evil as yourself. And because of another little thing, a forgotten cigarette lighter, your partner, Gordon Kane, learned that you were even dishonest with him. But he said nothing when you met and drove to Cedarville, where Johnny Burke lived. The house was dimly lighted and on a deserted street. And you, Tyler, were uncomfortable as you rang the doorbell and waited. But there was no answer. You were surprised when you tried the door and found it unlocked.
Easy, Tyler. We may be walking into a trap.
Oh, that doesn't add up. Burke needs money, remember? Burke, are you home?
I don't like this, Tyler. Let's get out of here.
Oh, relax, Gordon, relax. Sit down. Burke probably stepped out for a minute.
Well, maybe you're right. Tyler, look. Under that cushion, it's a gun.
Yeah, 38.
What are you going to do with it, Tyler?
I think I'll put it in the desk here just in case Johnny Burke has any fancy ideas. Hey, where are you going?
This place has a back door. I want to know, but... Tyler.
Yeah?
Tyler, come here.
What's the matter, Gordon? What is it?
Mr. Burke is home, after all. Look.
What? He's dead.
Yes, Tyler. The man you and Gordon Kane had intended to murder was already dead. For a moment you stared in cold fascination at the body sprawled face down at your feet. Then you noticed the letters, the ones you wanted so badly.
Look, Gordon, on the desk, the letters.
Yeah, I guess he was going through them when he was killed. Who do you figure did it?
Any one of a dozen. Burke was a dirty blackmailer and a stool pigeon. And believe me, he murdered more than once.
Tyler.
Yeah, come on. Grab those letters, Gordon. Let's go. The back door. Come on.
But can't you go any faster, Tyler?
My foot's on the floor now. Now, quit worrying. In another half hour, we'll be back in town. And you'll be playing cards, and I'll be at...
Tyler! That man, look out! Put out your lights. He's over here in this ditch.
Is he dead, Gordon?
Not yet. Bleeding bad. I guess he was fixing a flat when you hit him. What'll we do?
Let's get out of here.
We'll leave him. But Tyler,
Use your head, Gordon. If we report this and get an ambulance, we're spotted in Cedarville. Come on, let's go.
You'd better let me out here, Tyler. It's only a block to my place.
Yeah, you're right. Can't be too careful now.
Well, so far, so good. I'll see you in the morning, Tyler, at the office.
Hey, wait a minute. Those letters. Let me have them.
No, Tyler. I don't think I will.
What? Is this your idea of a joke, Gordon?
Yeah, it's a joke, Tyler. Like the one about you getting only $50,000 from Mrs. Courtney.
What? What are you talking about?
Skip the act, Tyler. Mrs. Courtney called at the office tonight and wanted to know if the $100,000 was to be in a lump sum.
Listen, Gordon, you're getting just what you're worth. Now give me those letters. Give them to me.
Get your hands off me. Tyler, put down that wrench.
Now I'll have those letters, Gordon. Gordon! Gordon!
Now, Tyler, you had murdered. At first the thought horrified you, and your mind reeled in utter confusion. But in a moment you gained control of yourself and realized that now both Burke and Gordon were out of the way. And you had your precious letters. Quickly you stripped Gordon of his wallet, his watch, a ring. Then, unnoticed, you drove hurriedly to the Fairfield Theater. At 10:30, you stepped from the shadows of a nearby shop and approached the girl in the box office, confident that your alibi was still unshatterable.
That's right, sir. The last picture goes on in 10 minutes. You're welcome. How many, please?
24, honey. All on the aisle.
24? Oh, it's you again. Hello.
The name's still Tyler White, June.
Oh, I haven't forgotten. The fact is, I was just thinking about you.
Wondering if I were going to stop by on my way out?
Well, sort of. You see, I'm through here in a half hour.
Look, June, I've got to get home for a minute. Business call. But how about me picking you up when you're through,
Well, I shouldn't, but, well, all right, it's a date.
Fine, then I'll see you around 11,
Your alibi was perfect, Tyler. You had been in the theater from 8 o'clock until 10:30. You had talked to the ticket taker, to the manager. You had even made a date with a girl who would not forget your name. And on your way home, you stopped on a nearly deserted bridge and got rid of the things you had taken from Gordon's body. Now, as you approached your house, you were relieved until a voice from the darkness called your name.
Hey, Mr. White.
Huh? Oh, who's there? Who is it?
Name's Barton. Lieutenant Barton, homicide.
Homicide? What?
Yeah.
What? Well, what's the trouble, Lieutenant?
The usual thing. Somebody's dead. Mind if I come in?
No, of course not.
Good. It's chilly tonight.
But, what do you want with me? Who's dead?
Your partner, Gordon Kane.
Gordon? Gordon Kane is dead? I can't believe it.
Yeah, must be a shock to you, all right. Tell me, where you been tonight?
Me? Why, I've been at a movie at the Fairfield. Been there since 8 o'clock.
Yeah, can you prove it?
Well, of course I can. Wait a minute, though. Surely you don't think I killed Gordon Kane?
No, Mr. White, I don't. That looks like a run-of-the-mill stick-up slam.
Well, then, why this questioning?
Because you're under arrest for murder, White. For the murder of Johnny Burke.
What? Burke?
Yeah.
Johnny Burke's dead, too?
Shot through the head with a .38. We found a gun in the desk drawer in the living room. And there's the fingerprints on it of yours. You're through, White. You're a dead duck.
But why would I kill Burke?
That's easy. Blackmail. You see, we found a letter written to you by a Mrs. Goodall. It was under Burke's body.
But I told you I was at the Fairfield Theater from 8 until 10 o'clock tonight.
Maybe you was. But Johnny Burke was killed at 7 o'clock. Where was you then, Mr. White?
At 7? I was in my office. Yeah, I was with Gordon Kane. We were talking business.
But Gordon Kane's dead, remember? And so's your alibi.
No, wait. I can prove I was there. I had a call from Jim Olson, a director who just got into town. He called me. Yeah, I can prove that, Lieutenant. I'm sure I can.
Yes, you were safe, Tyler. You had an alibi. A witness who could break the chain of circumstances that was closing tightly about you. A chain that could hold you for a murder you did not commit. But soon, Tyler White, you will learn that the supreme law of justice is as constant as the rise and fall of the tides. For soon, I will write the final entry under your name in the Diary of Fate. Tyler White, you were no longer afraid as you stood before Lieutenant Barton, an officer who had convincing circumstantial evidence that you had murdered Johnny Burke, a crime of which you were innocent. Your confidence gradually returned as you called Mrs. Courtney and heard her say where you could locate Jim Olson, the one man who could keep you from arrest and trial for murder.
I can tell you, Tyler. Jim Olson is staying at the Royal Arms Hotel. I think I have a number right here. Yes, it's Drexel 27331.
Drexel 27331. Thank you, Mrs. Courtney. Thank you very much. Well, Lieutenant, Jim Olson is at the Royal Arms Hotel. The number is Drexel 27331.
Okay, I'll call him.
Royal Arms Hotel. Night manager speaking.
I'd like to speak to Mr. Olson, Mr. Jim Olson.
I'm sorry, sir, but Mr. Olson...
Hey, look, this is the police. Lieutenant Barton, homicide. Now, is Mr. Olson there?
No, Lieutenant, he's not. You see, Mr. Olson was killed tonight.
Huh? What? What's that? He was killed.
He was struck by a hit-and-run driver. It happened just outside of Cedarville.
Yes. The man Tyler hit in the road and left to die was the only man who could prove he was not guilty of the murder of Johnny Burke. And now, as Tyler White sits in prison and awaits his execution for a crime he did not commit, he realizes that justice will be served. And now it is time to close the book. Another entry has been carefully noted on the pages of eternity. In the case of Tyler White, as in the cases of all mortals, I, Fate, am but an instrument of the plan, and the little things at my command are the tools with which I work. Because of a stray dog, Tyler White, a dishonest man, was led to his death after he had killed the one man who could have saved him. Ponder well the moral, you who listen, and remember, there is a page for you in the Diary of Fate.
The cast included Herbert Lytton, Ruth Parrott, Herbert Rawlinson, Bob Lowry, Tyler McVeigh, Ray Erlenborn, Ivan Ditmars, and Hal Sawyer. Diary of Fate is a Larry Finley transcription, brought to you from Hollywood. The Diary of Fate. Fate plays no favorites. It could happen to you.
It is recorded that man's destiny is written upon the face of time. Each one's course is charted, from the cry at birth to the expiration at death. The life chart of Darrell James now before me is of particular interest. He was a bright young man about Wall Street. His classmates voted him the man most likely to succeed. But predictions in college yearbooks are merely wishful thinking. For the real truth and ultimate end is written on the larger ledger, an inexorable scroll in the Diary of Fate. And now, I, Fate, accelerating the clock of time, bring into the present a momentous incident of the future.
Darrell, darling, what are you doing with that gun?
An old piratical custom. Just burying another Cantalon victim.
Darrell, put that gun down, you man.
Yes, Darrell James. Whom the gods destroy, they first make mad. Your act of madness marks you for death, and will hang you from that ancient Bermudian scaffold, as did the pirate of Cantalon. Remember, Darrell, fate is not unkind. Fate is just, and justice demands that you die. In a moment, I will read again from the Diary of Fate.
In just a moment, the strange story of Darrell James. But now, a word from your announcer.
In the life of Darrell James, an ultimate decision for evil was made.
And that decision, so carefully thought out and planned, was doomed to failure because of the little things. For these are the tools with which I, fate, mold the pattern of your invisible destiny. Remember, Darrell, it was in New York City. You were the customer's man who became the lady's man. You married Felicia Catalan, whose social position and great wealth were her only compensation for a plain face and advanced middle age. Later, after a few years of living the comfortable life of a well-kept husband, you discovered Patty Daniels, a beautiful model. And this momentous night is another in the long list of weekly rendezvous. In one of those typical side street restaurants in Midtown New York, she waits for you.
Good evening, Miss Patty. Are you alone tonight?
I think I've been stood up.
Would you order now, madame?
No, Charles. I'll just nurse this cocktail along for a while longer.
Very well, madame.
Hello, darling.
Oh.
I'm sorry to be late. Do you mind if I sit down?
Oh, now look what you've done. You've spilled my cocktail all over my dress.
Charles, how about a cloth to dry off Miss Patty's dress?
Oh, don't bother. Just order me another drink and make it a good one. For after tonight, I'm leaving this town and you for good.
Now, Patty, let's not go through that again. I tell you, I'll talk to Felicia tomorrow morning.
That's a couple of hours too late. After tonight, I'm finished. I get claustrophobia living in a marital triangle.
But, Patty, you've got to give me time.
Time? You said that 6 months ago.
I know, but, well, I just can't walk out on her.
You mean you just can't walk out on her money?
What money? The Cantillon millions doled out in monthly allowances? I promise you I'll tell her in the morning.
No, Darrell. It's been mañana once too often.
Look, Patty, I gave you my word.
I don't trust her. She'll bribe you to come back.
It's over between us. I tell you, it's all over.
The last time you said that, she came up suddenly with a 60-foot yacht.
Please, Patty. What do you want me to do?
I want you to phone her.
Phone her? Why?
Got to know tonight.
What's come over you, Patty? You've never been so difficult before.
Got an offer, a good offer, to go to California. I'm going if you don't phone her.
I see. Okay, let's have dinner and then put the call through.
Now.
But there's no phone here.
Telephone doesn't say, James. Here's an instant, sir. Just plug the cord is behind it.
Well, how convenient. Thank you, Charles. Shall I dial the number for you, Darrell?
You're sure enjoying this, aren't you?
Hello?
I'll take it. Hello, Felicia? This is Darrell. Yes, I'm in town. No, I'm not at my club. What's that? When? Leaving in the morning. Why, yes, dear, of course. Yes, I'll be right home. Yes. Goodbye.
Yes, Darrell James, because of a little thing. A spilt drink. Abby's long, smoldering resentment was sparked to a crisis. The result was a phone call. And then, quite suddenly, the cascading of events found you on a boat, heading for the sunny Isle of Bermuda. What was it, Darrell, that Felicia said to you that so completely changed you from a deserting husband to a rekindled lover, embarked on a second honeymoon? And now the salt spray of the Atlantic sweeps the rail of the steamship Southern Cross, and you and Felicia, tucked in your deck chairs, are a picture of contentment.
Oh, my. Oh, that was a big wave. Oh, darling, I dropped my purse. Will you pick it up, dear?
Allow me, madam. I have it. Here you are.
Oh, thank you.
Pardon me, but I noticed that one coin you dropped. May I see it again?
Why, of course. Here you are.
I thought so. This is quite a rare coin, you know.
Oh, really? It's sort of a good luck piece.
Oh, won't you sit down and join us in some free salt spray?
Thank you. My name is Justin. Professor Frederick Justin.
Oh, this is my wife, Mrs. James.
How do you do, Mrs. James?
You were saying about that coin, that it was rare.
Yes. May I ask where you got it?
Oh, my mother found it years ago on her place in Bermuda.
Oh.
You folks live on the island permanently or just a visit?
Well, my wife has an estate down here, the Cantillon estate.
It's near Spithead.
It's quite a coincidence.
Oh, what is?
We are going to be neighbors.
Neighbors?
Oh, but Professor, are you sure? Sir Howard Waddingham's is the only estate near ours.
I'm going as guest of Sir Howard. That is, in the capacity of, shall we say, an employee.
Doing what?
Tracing his genealogical chart. You see, I'm a sort of an authority on Caribbean law.
Oh, that's interesting. There must be lots of treasures stacked away somewhere among these islands. Stands to reason.
Most of it is undersea, I believe. Someday the lost records of these buccaneers will be found, and then you'll see the biggest treasure hunt since the gold rush of 49.
Oh, really?
Why, even the Cantillon estate was once the hideout of Fripp, pirate of Cantillon.
Oh, there was such a character.
Yes, that's why I was so interested in that court.
Mr. Darrell James. Mr. Darrell James. Mr. Darrell James.
The steward's paging you, dear.
Oh, steward, right here.
Mr. Darrell James.
Yes.
Cablegram.
Thank you.
Something wrong, dear?
No, it's from Winthrop, my stockbroker.
Winthrop? How did he know you were aboard the Southern Cross?
I don't know, dear. If you'll excuse me, Professor, I've got to take care of this matter immediately.
Yes, Darrell. You were almost getting to believe in this second honeymoon. New faces, new scenes, and ocean voyage. But a cablegram brought you back to reality. To a conspiracy of murder planned the night before your boat sailed from New York. And your co-conspirator, knowing that vacillating mind of yours, decided to keep it primed. And so when the steamship Southern Cross tied up in the port of Hamilton, Bermuda, your mind was busily working on a plan.
Well, folks, we've landed and the situation is well in hand, to quote a phrase.
Oh, this island hasn't changed a mite in all these years.
Oh, Professor, would you mind giving Mrs. James a lift to Cantillon?
But why, dear? Aren't you coming?
Well, it looks like clearing these customs is going to take a long time.
Glad to have your company, Mrs. James. Haven't ridden in a carriage since I was a boy.
Oh.
But I warn you, I'm an encyclopedia on Bermuda.
That's an inducement, Professor. I'll see you at Cantillon, Darrell, dear.
I'll be there as soon as I clear.
See you later, Professor.
What if you could direct me to the cable office?
Why, Patty, what are you doing here?
Stop looking at gas. Let's start walking.
Oh, what in the blazes are you doing in Bermuda? Your wire
Never mind what my wire said. I signed that and sent it for a very good reason.
But why?
Because I found out that everyone who checks in on this island has to check out after a certain amount of time or apply for permission to stay on. There are 101 holes in your plan.
Oh, Patty, why didn't you let me work it out in my way?
Didn't it occur to you that it would look mighty suspicious if a Mrs. Darrell James came to Bermuda and didn't leave?
Well, I hadn't thought of that. Anyway, you've got to stay out of sight. That is, until you're ready to leave.
I know all about staying on side streets. You taught me all there was to know. Remember, darling?
Well, just where are you staying?
A private home in Warwick West. No one knows whether I come or go.
Well, just stay right where you are.
I will. What about you?
Well, the first step is to find out about the airport deal and how to get that cash.
And the next step is getting rid of Mrs. Darrell James, the original.
We'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Just make up your mind to cross it, Darrell, because I've burned all the other ones behind us.
Yes, Darrell. The fire of passion has burned many bridges. And though this last one on which you stand has spanned an ocean, there is still a chance to turn back, but for one thing: greed. It is the bond between you and Patty, and it has soul-searing qualities. And so now you ride back to Cantillon. You watch the setting rays of the semi-tropical sun, and spacious Cantillon looms almost medieval in the descending twilight. And waiting for you as your ancient carriage rolls into the courtyard is Felicia, the original Mrs. Darrell James.
Well, I thought you'd never get here.
I did, too. Took hours to clear the customs. Hey, this is quite a place. Does it extend all the way to the bay?
That's our private dock, I'll have you know.
It looks almost as big as the port at Hamilton.
Yes, it's too big.
become sort of a white elephant.
I see.
In fact, I'd almost forgotten about it myself. Then I got this wire from the airline company offering to buy it. They said something about using it as a seaplane base.
Yes, it's admirably laid out for an overseas base. Well, might as well get rid of this coat.
You dropped something here. Looks like that cablegram. Why, it's signed Mrs. Darrell James.
It was a little thing. The accidental incident. A crumpled cablegram signed not Winthrop, but of all things, Mrs. Darrell James. You'll have some explaining to do, Darrell, even to Felicia. Simple soul that she is. Perhaps your whole plan will dissolve into thin air. Soon, Darrell James, I will write again under your name in the diary of fate.
Our story continues in just a moment. But first, here is our announcer.
Yes, Darrell James, it was a little thing. The unsuspected, unpredictable little thing. A crumpled cablegram that fluttered to the floor at Cantillon. But that insignificant occurrence revealed a name not of Winthrop, but of all names, Mrs. Darrell James. Perhaps the bridge of dreams on which you stand, Darrell, is now burning right to the ground. At any rate, you have an answer. And now Felicia at the dinner table is hearing it.
All I can say, dear, is that I think it's a prank.
You said it was from Winthrop.
I did? Darling, this wire I got at the cable office. The one from Winthrop I threw away.
Darrell, there isn't another Mrs. Darrell James by any chance?
Yes, there is, dear.
What?
My mother, Mrs. Darrell James Sr.
That's not very funny. And besides, she's in California. And just what would she be wiring for?
You know, come to think of it, that cablegram could have easily come from Mother. She's always referred to my father as Mr. James. You know, it's beginning to make sense. She's full of quirks. I'll cable her in the morning.
It still doesn't make sense.
Oh, someone at the door. I'll see who it is. Well, good day, Professor. Or should I say good evening?
I didn't mean to intrude on your dinner. I thought you folks might be through.
Come have some tea with us, Professor.
No, thank you. I've had my quota for the next 6 weeks. Oh, by the way, Sir Howard was saying at dinner that Cantillon was one of the great show places on the island. Do you mind if I look around?
Oh, no, of course not.
I've got an idea. Let's all have a look around. It's still quite light out. After all, we'd like to be on hand when you stumble out of that pirate gold.
Oh, hell. You'll have to count me out, dear. I'm a bit worn from the trip. Just the fireplace and the sound of the sea, and I'll be content.
You heard the lady, Professor. Looks like we'll have to handle this treasure hunt ourselves.
These stone water tanks, they're level with the ground.
I thought water tanks were something built up high.
Well, on this island, there's no well water on account of the coral. So your only supply is the rainwater. See these roofs sort of corrugated and lime painted. They serve as water catchments for the rain.
You're sure you got this all out of books, Professor?
Sir Howard was telling me that the water tanks on his estate and this one have secret storage rooms directly under them.
For what?
To hide their pirates' loot from the inspectors of His Majesty's government.
Well, maybe there's still some of the treasure hidden there.
Not very likely. But anyway, let's have a look. Now, the trick is to find the entrances.
And just how do you do that?
Well, it must be parallel to Sir Howard's tank. At least, that might make a good place to start.
What about over here?
I think you have something. Yes. Yes, this sounds like it might be near.
Now, the tank is here, and if the room is underneath, it must be here. Look. Look under the dirt. It sounds metallic.
You're right, Mr. James. This may well lead to it. Here, just grab a hold here now. Pry it open, the covering with this 2x4.
Yes.
Ready? All right. Well, this is something.
Look, Professor. Those stone steps, they lead down to something.
Willing to investigate?
Yeah, it looks pretty ominous. Okay, let's go. Now, don't lose that flashlight, whatever you do.
No.
Man, this joint looks weird. I hope that water tank doesn't decide to give way after all these years.
Now, this tunnel leads to somewhere. Why, look, Mr. James. Here's a room.
Is this where the pirate of Cantelon hid his booty? Say, look at those spigots in the wall. What do you think they were for?
They seem to connect with the water tank. Probably used for the overflow. If the rains got too abundant, they might have let some of the water into this room.
Maybe it was to drown his victims.
You know, this claw seems hollow. I wonder if there might be another room below.
Why, George, you're right, Professor. Look at these metal rings.
Must be attached to something. Let's take hold and see what happens.
Yeah.
It's coming up.
There. Oh, put that flashlight down there, Professor.
There. Why, it's another room. Shall we investigate?
Might as well. We might find the treasures of the pirate of Cantelon. Well, now I've seen everything.
This is a strange set.
And foul smelling. Like the corpses.
Let's go further in.
Say, Professor, those vaults, what are they for?
Looks like Egyptian mummies. Perhaps this was a special room for the pirate of Cantelon ship.
This room gives me the shudder.
Looks to be an ideal place for murder.
So it would seem, Professor. So it would seem.
As it so often happens, it is the little things that resolve into the big things. A rare coin resulting in a shipboard acquaintance, and a casual stroll around Cantelon that led to the secret room. You have chosen the path of evil, Darrell, but all you can see is the perfect road to success. And so you planned as you traversed it, step by step.
Operator, connect me with Warwick 29, please. Hello, Patty. Listen, make reservations for one on the airways. Tonight. Sign the passenger list, Mrs. Darrell James.
Well, good morning, darling. Up early, aren't you?
Well, it was such a beautiful morning I couldn't resist strolling about the grounds.
Sounds like you've fallen in love with the place.
Well, as a matter of fact, I have.
I'm jealous.
You know, Felicia, after looking over the place, I've got an idea.
You don't want to sell?
No. I thought it might be nice to sort of keep that strip with a guest cottage. It runs right alongside the water tank. It'd be nice to have a little place to come down to on a vacation.
But would the airline company object to cutting off part of the estate?
No, not at all. I talked to Driscoll and said that we'd make an adjustment in the price. It's only a matter of some $7,000.
And what did he say?
Well, oddly enough, they were going to build a wall right about there, so they wanted to close off Sir Howard's property. Now all they have to do is move it so many feet west and have it close off our property.
Well, I think that's wonderful, dear. Then we can stay down here for a while.
That's just what I was thinking. Now come along. The sun's up, and I want to show you the pirate's den that the professor and I discovered.
My word, Darrell, you haven't shown this much enthusiasm since we eloped.
Oh, the second honeymoon is going to my head. Come along. You know, the professor is really a whiz. He's never been here before, but by reading and researching, he knows more about this country than most of the natives.
So this is where you were last night?
Mm-hmm. Now watch this. I pick up these iron doors, and presto, it opens.
Wow. Why, this is unbelievable.
Watch your step. Here's room 1.
It's another room?
The room below, that's where the pirate hid his booty.
Below here? Oh, I don't feel like coming down there. Air is so far.
Oh, you've got to see it.
This place scares me.
Now, follow me down. Here, hold my hand. Here we are. Do you see those vaults, James?
Yes.
Well, that, darling, is where the pirate of Cantelon buried his treasures and his victims.
Yes. What are you doing that time?
An old piratical custom, dear. Just burying another Cantelon victim.
Yes. Don't.
Don't point that gun at me. You're mad.
And now we'll find you a nice casket. There you are. And to make the job complete, I'll just open those spigots and flood this room. They'll never find you, no matter where they search. Sleep gently, my love, in your watery grave.
As the water reached the top of the dungeon room, you shut off the spigots. The large false metal floor was put back in place. You busied yourself shoveling it over with dirt to make the setting perfect. Once again in the open air, you fitted the flat metal door securely in place, covered it, and walked slowly away without even a passing glance of contrition. But the crime has been recorded on the infinite scroll, and soon I, Fate, will record the final entry under your name in the diary of fate.
In just a moment, the surprising conclusion to the story of Darrell James. But now, here again is our announcer.
Yes, Darrell James, your cup of joy was overflowing. You had nothing to worry about. You received Mr. Driscoll of the airlines graciously, explained that Mrs. James was suddenly called back to New York. You received a certified check for $193,000. You made reservations for your return to the States by plane. Late that evening, as you start up the ramp toward the loading zone of the airlines, someone stops you.
Mr. James? Mr. Darrell James?
Yes?
I'm from police headquarters. You're wanted to identify a body.
A body? I don't know what you're talking about.
Your wife's.
You found it?
Sure. It's all over the front page of the papers.
I never thought you'd find it.
Well, it took a bit of searching.
Look, I'm not the man you want.
You're her husband, aren't you?
Yes, but I'm not responsible for her death. It was another party. A woman who planned it.
A what? It was, eh? Sounds interesting. Tell me more.
The murder was Patty's idea.
You say the murder was Patty's idea? And who was Patty?
Patty Daniels. She was jealous of my wife.
Go on.
She knew about the secret room below the water tank. She got my wife to go down there and then shot her.
Shot her? Shot Mrs. James?
Yes.
Where could we find this Miss Patty Daniels?
Well, she left last night on Flight 7. She's probably in New York by now.
Flight 7, huh? Well, we can check that. I have a list of the passengers here.
Well, she's probably listed as Mrs. Darrell James.
Oh, we have a Mrs. Darrell James listed. Then Patty Daniels is the person who posed as Mrs. Darrell James. Is that right?
Yes, that's right.
Well, before booking you for murder, young man, you're going to identify the body of a Mrs. Darrell James, alias Miss Patty Daniels. You see, we just recovered all the bodies of the passengers in the crash of Flight 7. As I said before, it was all over the front pages.
Yes, Darrell James. The ironical coincidence led you to a confession. A simple routine question concerning the identification of a passenger listed as Mrs. Darrell James caused you to blurt out the real truth. It came so close to being the perfect crime, didn't it? And now it is time to close the book. In the case of Darrell James, as in the cases of all mortals, I, Fate, am but the instrument of a plan. And the countless little things that happen are the tools with which I work. Darrell James made a decision for evil. Then I, Fate, intervened. And because of little things, he unwittingly confessed to a crime for which he will pay with his life. Heed well the moral, you who listen, and remember,
There is a page for you in the Diary of Fate.
Included in our cast were Herbert Lytton, Virginia Gregg, Joe Forte, Byron Kane, Ray Erlenborn, Jimmy Murphy, and Hal Sawyer. Diary of Fate is a Larry Finley production, transcribed in Hollywood.
And that brings us to the final story from Diary of Fate. I hope you enjoyed this collection. As I listened to these episodes, I couldn't help but feel the shadow of the Whistler hanging over them. And honestly, that is perfectly fine by me. There's something about these dark little tales of choices, consequences, and destiny that still works after all these years. So now, friends, we close the diary for the night. Thank you so much for listening, and wherever these stories found you, I hope they brought a little mystery, a little nostalgia, and maybe even a pleasant dream or two. Good night, friends.